ridiculous. And after its debut in Ukraine, the tank has been getting more attention than ever before. But ever since then, a lot of misconceptions have started appearing, or rather, reappearing. Myths that we were hearing years ago about Challenger 2 started appearing again, especially in the media, especially British media.
It might look an inferno, the harsh reality is that modern Western battle tanks are extremely difficult to destroy. The hull shape.
But I'm here to tell you that Challenger 2 is actually overrated, and a lot of things we thought were good about it actually aren't. But while I was doing research, I actually came to a realization that there were some pretty valid and unforeseen reasons for the tank ending up with so many issues in its design. And you can have your own tank designs in today's sponsor, Conflict of Nations. Conflict of Nations is a free online PvP strategy game where you choose a real country. The link in the description to get an exclusive gift, 13,000 gold and 1 month premium subscription for free. Offer is only available for 30 days, so don't lose time. So, what are those issues? I thought Challenger 2 is quite comparable to the Abrams Challenger 2, you might ask. And well, there are quite a bit of them, and no, it's not comparable to either of them. A lot of people believe it is, but it isn't. Let's first start with the firepower. How many of you heard how accurate the rifled gun of the Challenger 2 is? And that is the reason why UK decided to keep it over adopting the 120mm smoothbore from Rheinmetall. I'm sad to say that it is definitely not more accurate, nor is it better performing than the standard 120mm NATO gun. Where does this myth even come from? Well, there are two things that led people to believe this. First is that, well, rifling causes the projectile to spin, stabilizing it, and therefore increasing the accuracy. Look at the smoothbore muskets and slugs fired from smoothbore shotguns. Those are not accurate at all. Therefore, rifled tank gun equals better accuracy than smoothbore. Unfortunately, that's a completely wrong way to look at this. Smoothbore tank guns do fire stabilized projectiles. They just use a different style of stabilization, fins, which stabilize the projectile in flight and make it accurate. In fact, the APF-SDS fired from the Challenger 2's rifled gun is fin stabilized. The Sable has rings which ride the rifling and prevent the actual projectile from spinning. Therefore, when it exits the barrel, it is actually stabilized by the fins. Second thing that led people to believe this is the longest recorded tank-on-tank kill, achieved by Challenger 1 with its 120mm rifled gun, which is brought up every time some media article tells us how accurate the Challenger's gun is. But the kill was achieved with the APF-SDS. And what did they say just a second ago? APF-SDS is fin stabilized. It completely negates the rifling, which means that any smoothbore tank gun could have achieved this kill, because the projectile would have behaved exactly the same if it was fired from a smoothbore in this case. The kill was achieved with proper positioning and decision-making from crew, not because the rifled gun is more accurate than a smoothbore. But what about cash? It is not fin stabilized. Surely rifling makes it supremely more accurate than the high explosive shells fired from the smoothbore guns. And again, the answer is no. I couldn't find any specific data for the Challenger 2 accuracy with cash, but I managed to find Chieftain MT5 accuracy data and T64A accuracy data with the old high explosive frag. According to the data, Chieftain, when stationary, has an average dispersion of 1.15 meters in height and 1.18 meters in width at 2,000 meters when firing cash. T64A, when stationary and firing the old OF-19 high explosive shell, has an average dispersion of 0.44 meters in height and 0.42 meters in width, more than 2 times more accurate. Keep in mind that both tanks are from the mid-60s, and despite T64A having a slightly more advanced fire control system with the optical rangefinder, the data provided is about stationary vehicles. The fire control system of T64A cannot reduce the dispersion, it only makes it easier for the gunner to acquire the range, nothing more really. So by all means, the rifled gun is not more accurate. Of course, the projectiles and guns have evolved for both series since then, but this is just the raw data we have that gives a simple answer. Rifled does not equal more accurate, simply because the projectiles fired from the smoothbore are also stabilized. It is that simple. So if the rifled gun is not more accurate than the smoothbore, wears down much faster, and is not more powerful than the smoothbore, why did the UK even keep it then? Well, there are many reasons why. The UK wanted a tank that would replace Chieftain and serve alongside Challenger 1. They tested tanks with the 120mm smoothbore guns and concluded that, especially Abrams, had superior firepower than what their Challenger 2 with the new 120mm rifle gun would have. But as I previously stated, the new tank was supposed to serve alongside Challenger 1. So if they were to adopt the 120mm smoothbore, it would mean they would have to acquire ammunition from abroad, at least for a while until domestic production would be set up. It would also mean that there would be a lot of logistical issues, since there would be two completely different types of guns and projectiles used by tank forces. They were also hoping to get some potential sales for rifled ammo in the Middle East, which ended up being extremely disappointing. They also already pumped in a lot of money on the new 120mm rifle gun, and would then have to spend even more to adopt the smoothbore gun, which was just unachievable. Good thing is that they are finally doing it with the Challenger 3, but hey, this is a video about Challenger 2. The end of the Cold War also meant that there wasn't really that much need for commonality with the rest of NATO, so based on all those reasons, they decided to keep the newly developed rifled gun. But the end of Cold War also led to every European nation reducing their armed forces, including UK. So years later, Challenger 2 ended up being the only tank in active service, where Challenger 1 was completely retired. So one of the original reasons behind the rifled gun was gone, but at this point it was too late. Challenger 2 also suffers in the fire control system department. Biggest problem is the fact that the commander doesn't have access to any thermal sight, and not only that, his sight doesn't even have regular night vision capabilities. During the night, the commander can only use the TOGS, thermal mounted on top of the gun, for observation, which is the same thermal sight used by the gunner. Even T-54A and every solid tank after it had integrated night vision in the commander's sight. Good thing about the commander's sight is that it can be used to override the turret to a target, as well as get a ballistic solution with the rangefinder. During the night, the commander has access to the same type of stuff as the first M1 Abrams from the 1980, and this is a problem to this very day. Challenger 2 has never received any thermal for the commander, even in the most modern variants like TESS or OES. Some of you might point out the remotely operated weapon station found in the most modern Challenger 2 variants, because that one has integrated thermal sight. But you see, the remote weapon station is not operated by the commander in the Challenger 2, it is operated by the loader, and it cannot be used to override the turret or anything like the actual panoramic sight that the commander can do, so the point still stands. Another problem is that for the longest time, Challenger 2 only relied on the very old thermal from the 80s, which is a somewhat beefed up first-gen thermal for the main gun. In the 90s, both Abrams and Leopard 2 started receiving second-generation thermals, while Challenger 2 did not. It's not until 2019 when the UK finally decided to start replacing the aging thermal with a new third-generation one from Thales. By that time, even Russians went from second-generation to third-generation thermals, so Challenger 2 lagged behind a lot in that regard. It is mainly because when they were deciding on what thermal to use in the early 90s, everyone was still using first-gen thermals, so there was no need to change it. But only some years later, second generation started becoming the norm, and at that point, they already signed a procurement contract. So now we come to the protection, and I'm pretty sure most of you have heard that one Challenger 2 managed to shrug off 17, no, 70, no, 80, wait, no, 90 RPG hits in one engagement. Damn, that's impressive. Except it never happened. I will recommend a video from a friend of mine who covered this myth in a lot of detail, and I really suggest you go and watch it. I will leave a link to it in the description. I will just briefly cover the incident the myth originates from. The story goes that in 2003, a Challenger 2, Signation 2-1, suffered, depending on who you ask, anywhere between 17 and 70, well, even 90 RPG hits, ending up in a ditch at the end, then was quickly recovered and went back to action the next day or in 6 hours. But that couldn't be further from the truth. In the actual incident, the tank, supported by other tanks and other elements, got hit 8 times in total, 7 RPGs and 1 ATGM, suffering quite a bit of damage. The main gun sight was damaged, and by that I mean the day sight, completely separate from the TOGS thermal module, which is located on the metal of the gun. The picture associated with TOGS being damaged is from another incident, which occurred a year later. The coaxial machine gun was damaged, left smoke launcher, driver's periscope, several commander's periscopes, both tracks were thrown, and the tank sustained a Milan ATGM hit to the turret's cheek, which caused the loader to fall over and break his wrist. Recovery operation was neither quick nor easy. The crew was evacuated, the unit retreated, and another unit came in to suppress the enemy and retrieve the vehicle. It took in total 14 hours to recover the tank. After being recovered, it took 4 days to actually repair the tank, and not 6 hours. So where does this 70 RPG hit Smith even come from? Well, in one BBC interview, Francis Tusa, an editor for Defense Analysis newsletter, in an attempt to make Apache look bad for whatever reason, started comparing it to tanks, and said how it takes only one RPG rocket to bring down an Apache, compared to one British Challenger 2 that took 70 RPG hits and survived. Yes, I kid you not, that is the actual origin of the myth. Now, could it have been a typo in the BBC article? Maybe the man did say 7? We will never know, but it started a myth that would be repeated for years to come, even by some more reputable sources out there. Fact of the matter is that it is just that, a myth. In reality, the tank survived 7 RPG hits and 1 Milan ATGM, which is still pretty impressive. A tank taking 8 hits and not being penetrated at all is nothing to shy away from. The armor of the tank seems to be enough to stop RPGs, and at least all the ATGMs, but that is pretty much standard for modern tanks. Both Abrams and Leopard 2 can achieve that. The lower front plate was problematic because it was only protected by explosive reactive armor, which would only affect non-tandem heat munitions, meaning that tandem-shaped charges or any kinetic energy projectile would still go through. Therefore, with the test upgrade, it was equipped with Dorchester composite armor. But it's not the actual armor that is the problem for this tank, it is the survivability. You see, unlike Leopard 2 and Abrams, Challenger 2 does not have glass doors or blow-up panels. The charges for ammunition are placed all over the hull in protected bins, which can mostly just stop like frag. The survivability of Challenger 2 is more similar to the Russian tanks than to something like Abrams. Challenger 2, just like Russian tanks, has a projectile separate from the charge, meaning that they need to be held separately. Most of the actual projectiles are held in the rear turret muscle, and neither the APFSDS nor HASH can be ignited when struck. APFSDS because it's just solid metal, and HASH because it's a plastic explosive like C4, which does not explode when it burns and can only be triggered by a fuse. But the charges are very flammable and explosive, and when hit directly, would most likely cause an explosion or a cook-off. And in 100% of cases that the Challenger 2 has been destroyed, a detonation of the ammunition has occurred. Because, again, Challenger 2 does not have any form of safe ammo storage. This brings us to the next point. The turret is still attached to the hull fiasco that occurred when the first Challenger 2 was lost in Ukraine. When we got the first footage of the destroyed Challenger 2, British media was quick to jump the gun and proclaim how the turret is still attached to the hull.
The first thing you notice is the turret is still attached to the tank. If that had been a former Soviet Union tank, the lid of the tank, as they call it, would have been detached to the main tank.
And because of that, despite being burned to the crisp, it's better than the Russian tanks. And you want to know the funny thing? The turret was completely dislocated by the ammo detonation. It is not still attached to the hull. In various images after the first video came out, we can clearly see that the turret has been completely detached and moved quite a bit by the explosion. Not only that, the explosion also launched Commander's cupola into the stratosphere because it's a separate piece from the turret. Did the media correct themselves about this? Of course not. A lot of people still believe that the Challenger 2 turret was attached to the hull. Let's say that, hypothetically speaking, the turret was indeed not dislocated. How does that matter in any way? You see, our tanks also burn like a torch when penetrated, but at least the turrets don't fly off. What is the logic behind that? The tank is still a complete loss. You cannot fix it. It's gone. But oh, what can you do about it? A lot of people also started spreading the misinformation that the tank was actually scuttled by the crew with a Molotov. First of all, imagine being a tanker and carrying a flammable liquid with you inside a machine full of very combustive and explosive charges. You would have to have 1000 IQ to do that. Second of all, we actually have a video of the Challenger 2 getting hit and exploding. It does seem to have been previously abandoned because it is not moving, which would go along with the original report that it drove over a mine and got abandoned by the crew. But it was definitely not the scuttling that destroyed it. According to most reports from the Russians, it was a Hornet. Ukrainians reported it was a Lancet, but they could be mistaken a Hornet for it. Either way, both sides pretty much confirmed the tank was hit by something and destroyed, not scuttled. But what do the Ukrainians think about the tank? Well, the reports are mixed. While they do say the tank is accurate, comfortable, and overall not bad, there are some pretty valid complaints. The most common one is that the tank is too heavy and not very mobile. It repeatedly has issues because of its weight and often gets stuck. When one British reporter went to do a report on the tank, it got stuck mid-driving on training and they had to pull it out. It's simply not made for the terrain in Ukraine. It suffers a lot in it. The tank is also not very mobile according to them. And I mean, it makes sense. It is powered by a 1200 horsepower engine and weighs quite a lot. Abrams and Leopard 2, while also weighing a lot, at least have 1500 horsepower engines. Another complaint some crews have expressed is that the tank seems to be mostly made to fight enemy heavy equipment like tanks, and that it is pretty awful in dealing with enemy defensive positions, especially because of HASH. Some of you might think that HASH was specifically made to deal with defensive positions. Sort of, yeah, but it is good against concrete bunkers. How many concrete bunkers have you seen in Ukraine? No one makes those anymore. Main problem of HASH is extreme lack of fragmentation. HASH is like C4, a simple explosion, with very thin walls of the projectile. Problem with that is that fragmentation is pretty much non-existent. Compared to Soviet high explosive frag, made specifically to fragment quite a lot, HASH falls short quite a bit. And many crews express that that is probably the best part of the Soviet era tanks when compared to the Challenger 2. Hence why, they say, it is mostly just good for defensive operations when you can dig in and observe and engage the enemy from a distance. The lack of proper high explosive makes assaulting with the tank quite challenging, according to Ukrainians. Challenger 2 has unfortunately not seen a lot of action. It did see some. There were some reports of some of them getting damaged, but there have been no new reports about them in a long time. So it remains to be seen how the tank will do in the future, if they end up being used anyway. So overall, Challenger 2 has inferior firepower, mobility, and survivability when compared to the Leopard 2 and Abrams. While not lacking in protection, the tank is probably the heaviest out there when fully equipped with added armor. That is probably the reason why we haven't seen any additional armor modules mounted on the Ukrainian Challenger 2s. The tank is too heavy for the terrain as it is. While Challenger 2 is far from being the worst tank out there, it is definitely not comparable in any way to the modern Leopard 2 and Abrams tank variants. Thankfully, Challenger 3 fixes most of the problems the Challenger 2 has. They're moving away from a rifled gun and are adopting the smoothbore Rheinmetall L55A1, which on top of giving access to more powerful APFSDS, will provide the tank with proper programmable high explosive fragmentation shell that is desperately needed to replace the obsolete HASH rounds. The fire control system will also be drastically improved, with both gunner and commander having their own sights with third generation thermals, new engine, and most importantly, blow-up panels. And while Challenger 3 fixes pretty much every problem of the Challenger 2, I just had to get all of this off my chest, because I kept seeing people repeating the same old myths about the tank that are simply not true. Conflict of Nations is a free online PvP strategy game happening in a modern global warfare. Choose your own strategy, engage in epic battles, and take over the world. You get an exclusive gift. Click in the link in the description to get 30,000 gold and 1 month of premium subscription for free. Offer only available for 30 days. Don't lose time. Check the link in the description, choose your country, and fight your way to victory.
You know, out of all the anime from this season that could have gotten all the attention from Twitter, like, you know, we have like Oshinoko Season 2, or Isekai Suicide Squad, or Alita hides her feelings in Russian. Actually, no, that one's getting talked about a lot, as it should be. Also, real quick side note, I have never seen the internet collectively want incest more than anything, which is the most degenerate thing I've seen in a long time, and I'm right there with them, because, yeah. The Elusive Samurai was not one of those series that I thought would get any attention, but it did, but for all the wrong reasons. If I were to just summarize what The Elusive Samurai is, The Elusive Samurai was not one of those series that I thought would get any attention, but it did, but for all the wrong reasons. If I were to just summarize what The Elusive Samurai is, I would just say it's basically Yona of the Dawn but shonen and without the romance. Well, at least the way it begins, because both manga are in feudal Japan, and they both have a major betrayal that happens in the first chapter, and are both revenge stories to get their kingdoms back. So, actually, no, I am right. This is just the dumbest shonen. This was a manga that I picked up when they came out in English. I bought the first 6 volumes, read the first 2, and then fell off of it, and then abandoned it completely. So when I heard the anime was coming out, and I saw a lot of people were like talking about it online, I was like, whoa, maybe the adaptation will make me like this series and get me back into it. And right from the very beginning, I'm just gonna say, holy shit, this anime is beautiful. This has to be one of the most eye-catching animations I've seen in a while, other than like Demon Slayer. I don't watch Demon Slayer, so I don't even know I mentioned that. Never mind. This is some shit you would see on those dumb Twitter threads that are like, a thread of anime scenes and animation that'll make you bust in your pants. Okay, maybe this anime doesn't look pretty all the time because what is this? If this is what they do with Steel Ball Run, when they get animated, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna supposed to be crying on YouTube. I don't know what happened to anime studios recently, but dear God, every anime has been coming out that's looked so fucking amazing. Thank you, Demon Slayer, for raising the standards for animation, and thank you, Mappa, for normalizing slave labor. I'm joking. This is a joke. I'm not serious. I do not endorse slavery. So I thought this was the reason why people were losing it over on Twitter, and hell, it's even written by the same person who did Assassination Classroom. So that was another reason why people were like, oh my God, this series is amazing. And that's when I found out what Japanese Twitter was thinking about this anime. I was like, oh, I wonder if they're liking the adaptation, or like the animation, or the time period that it's in, because it's like, oh, not a lot of anime do like feudal Japan time periods and stuff like that. And it does a really good job of modernizing it too. Like, so modern audiences can be like, hey, this time period, I understand what's going on because I use modern terms sometimes. But no, because apparently Japanese Twitter doesn't care about that, and almost every tweet that I've seen from this anime are people wanting to fuck the main character. Like, out of everything that everyone could have focused on in the first episode, like how beautiful this anime is, or how crazy Yori Shige is. I love this anime, by the way, it's probably one of my favorite characters in the anime. Or just how surprisingly gory and violent this anime is. This is what people decided to focus on. This one scene where Tokiyuki looks like this. So, Tokiyuki is supposed to be feeling anger here. He's supposed to be upset at this absolute goober for pushing him off a cliff and almost killing him. So can someone please tell me why Tokiyuki looks like he wants to get railed? Actually, I probably shouldn't say that Tokiyuki. I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna incriminate myself anymore after that. We're moving on. This doesn't scream rage to me at all. I had to double check with the manga to see if this was just an anime thing or if this was actually what it looks like in the manga as well. And yes, he does. But let me just compare the two real quick. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. He looks angry in the manga. Which is funny because the coloring really messes this up because the vein looks more like a cut than a vein because it's red alongside with the other cuts on his face, so it just blends in. I did not even notice the vein in the anime when I watched this. Or it could be the fact that I was gaslit thinking he was angry in the scene by Twitter. I need to get off Twitter. My Twitter brain rot. When episode 1 dropped, people were just going feral for Tokiyuki, saying like, actually, I won't repeat what I saw on Twitter. Wait, no, I have to. There's just no way in hell. I don't read these. I will find some tweets that won't cause my channel to get Hammer of Dawn out of existence. I'm not gay, but when it comes to this guy half naked, his ribs are faintly visible. I can't stop ejaculating. I swear I'm not gay. This is the hottest anime character I've seen in years. No joke. The number of fans 8-year-old Hojo Tokiyuki, Shota, is increasing nationwide. It was Kamakura period, so homosexuality was acceptable. Just as women who are turned on by prince-like girls are not lesbian, men who are turned on by Shotas are not gay. I ejaculated. This is the entire tweet. There's nothing else to say. It's just I ejaculated. And that's it. Those are all the tweets I can find that are safe for me to even say. Also, don't look up Tokiyuki's name and kanji on Twitter. I have seen things that I would have rather gone my entire life without seeing. But honestly, I'm gonna give this manga a shot again and see if I enjoy it because I have 6 volumes in. Might as well read it. And no, it's not because of the weird Japanese tweets. Well, partially because I think it's funny as shit. Hi, hello. Here's an abrupt end of the video because I still suck at outros. But if you guys enjoyed this video, make sure to leave a like and subscribe. And I have a sub goal again, which is 10,000 subscribers. I mentioned this a while ago, but I just suck. I suck at bringing stuff up again. Yeah, because I'm be annoying. But if we do reach 10,000 subscribers, I will do a video of me showing off my manga collection because I have a manga collection that's around 1,300 volumes. So I thought, why not just show it off to you guys? I have 10,000 subscribers. But so if you guys are interested in that, subscribe. If not, I guess I'll just go fuck myself. But this is the end. So I'm just gonna go now. Bye. See ya. Adios. Bye. I'm away. Goodbye.
Да, вышел без проблем, не перекрестил.
Так, по тревоге, допустим, вам предположительно привет. Уходите, работу запретим. Работу запретим.
35 он вообще рассказывает. Понял. 35 он еще тяжелее.
Уходим с обстрелом. Пушки по вам.
Отстрелила. Андрюх, справа. Давай.
Да, уходим. Ничего не наблюдаю, как только увижу, что скажу. Понял. Смотрю пока ничего не вижу, все пропустили, на всякий случай уходил вправо. Да, уходим. Капитан Туркова, Москва, Сталину 350, дальше 80. Уходим вправо, 240, подальше. Это товар, 300 метров. Уходите, уходите.
Я здесь прямо, Андрюха. Уходим.
Слушай.
Нихуя себе. Сука, Витя, нормально? Ребят, Витя, я не слышу. Я не слышу тебя. Хуяна. Да, я на связи. Вы принимаете 74-го? Фу, блядь. Ага. Да, вот уже берег. О, Я видел вспышку сзади себя, и по ушам ударило. Да, и вспышка была сзади, я видел. И у нас связь пропала, я право вообще не слышу, все. Умело это все. Это 7-4 был. Фу. Ты меня слышишь, Завик? Тебя не слышишь тоже, да? Витя, тебя не слышишь? Я тоже тебя не слышу.
I saw this game on the Steam trending page. It's called Vladic Brutal, and it looks interesting, so I'm coming in here with some pretty high hopes. Oh no! Who just got vaporized back here? A cigarette, huh? Can't wait for that. Yeehaw. Bye, Gavriusha. I know I fucked your name up, but I definitely tried. Why is he pouting so much? He looks so upset. It's like a kid who just got told he can't have dessert because he didn't finish his vegetables. Hey, hey. Okay, alright. Lesson learned. I'm not supposed to go that way, I guess. The door more than broke. It fucking exploded, brother. What? How? What kind of faulty wiring is this? Who did you hire for this? Alright, here I come. Heads up, buddy. Trying to work on some speedrun tech, can't you tell? Oh, wait, I parried him with my chair. Hold on a second, wait, I'm on something big here. Nope. Mopping the dirt, huh? You're not very good at this whole cleaning thing, are you? Really thought I was supposed to go this way. Sorry, misunderstanding. Oh, I am. I was just a little too close in his personal bubble. I'm getting strong Half-Life 2 vibes from this. It's been such a long time since I played that. I should replay that soon. I need some subtitles. I can't understand what they're saying on the radio. Unless I'm supposed to just do this old-fashioned, pop it into Babelfish and translate it in real time. Who'd this shoot earlier, huh? Oh, whoa. Just snapped his neck. You alright? Is it Braille? What are you doing here? Oof. Oh, I was just talking about Half-Pipe. Interesting. Crowbar, oh my goodness, that's adorable. That's so cute. No, God! Holy, I can't believe it. How did everything go so wrong? Get out of here. Wait, do I one-tap these things? I probably need to pop their head just to be safe. Oh, I got flanked. Okay, lesson learned. Hello? Hello? I'm pretty sure they killed me, but what? Do I just, is this simulating real death now? I just sit here? When do I get to respawn, if such a thing exists? Am I the biggest loser on the beach? What do I do? Do I just reload? Is it glitched? They didn't expect anyone to die here? Nice. God, my aim is disgusting. Reload. Cover me. They are not shy about giving me a lot of ammo. That's good because I can't hit shit. I'm gonna need all 150 bullets. Molotov cocktail acquired. Open wine for the medicine. Okay, that was stupid, but it worked. Really just wanted to try the Molotov, took a lot of damage for it. Thus is the sacrifice in the pursuit of science. Can't be mad about that, not my fault. Hold on, reloading. There's just like a little kid that keeps dropping from the ceiling, I guess. And he gave me a grenade. Oh fuck, there's a big one. Let's try my revolver. Thought that might explode over there. Alright, can't let him get close because he gives me the business. They get in there and just start like fucking tweaking on my shit. Yeah, I don't think there's like a built-in respawn feature. I think I have to reload every time I die. Now they're desecrating my corpse. Okay, can you leave me alone, please? Alright. Now I know what I'm jumping into, so let's get this ready. Oh, you fucking idiots. This is why humans are at the top of the food chain. They don't know what to do. Not even the big guy knows what to do, and he's tall enough to reach up here and grab me. They don't know those tactics. He's just over here doing fucking kickflips here in 360s. Is that everyone? I got them all. What a galaxy brain play.
Кажется, тут нужен аккумулятор.
I think it needs an accumulator. Now we're speaking like a pirate. Is it this? Is this perhaps an accumulator? This battery? It accumulates energy. Yep, that's it. Let's go. The neurons are firing. I honestly feel like ADS just isn't worth in this game. I also see where all the babies are coming from. She's shitting them out. That's the mom. This poor guy is dreadfully injured. He hurt his ankle. I'll put you out of your misery. That looks serious. I like the synchronized dancing. That's pretty cute. Cool routine. Sorry, had to do it. I don't know what the plan was from these guys. They just wanted to die. Okay. I see they were a distraction for their friend. The heavy hitter. I'll try going down, I guess. Wow, what a gentle splash. That was like a 45-foot drop, and we hit the water with the same intensity as dropping like an Easter egg in it. Can we put this shit in overdrive here? This is very slow. I could run faster than this. Oh no. Oh. I'm out of ammo? What? How? That was so quick. I'm just gonna stay crouched so I can get like eye level with them. Okay, someone's hitting me through the thing. Yep. That's dishonorable. That was unlucky. Happens. Oh god. They're taking my damn lunch money. Whew. Alright. This is gonna be tough. This is gonna be tough. I don't have a ton of ammo here for this. I'm assuming I can't jump off, right? Oh, I can. I actually run faster than this. Got it. That made it so much easier. Bye. Oh, you're coming up with me? Oh no, he got crushed, kind of. Give him a little fist bump. Really stupid idea, but is this spinning fast enough to boost me up? Let's see. Wait, do I hover here? Oh my god, it does. I cannot believe that. Alright. We did it. And we didn't do it. No, we didn't do it. We got close, though. Oh, speedrun strat? Only cost me 20 health to save 3 seconds? We take that. Well, that's a real shame. That's a real shame. You hate to see that. And now they're just coming over here and killing themselves. There's someone else spawning babies. I can't see! God, I stepped in radioactive 5G! Damn it, Vlad! Oh, these headshots! Oh! It's like I'm playing CSGO. Watch this. Goomba stomp. Tucked him into bed, baby. That's how we do it. One more time. The repeat. The encore. He said that was so good I'd like to try it a second time. What a play. Even blew up this shit in the back. Forcing them to go home. Where are they going? Might as well use one of these now. Well, that didn't go as far as I thought it would. Do I have the worst throwing arm in the business? Holy. Oh! My first boss fight.
Нихера себе. Блин.
That is definitely a big head. Imagine I just one-shot it. Oh, that woke him up. Big meanie brain. Does he do anything besides just slam right in front of him? I can just shoot him from here. Huh. Well, this is embarrassing, friend. Oh god. No! Oh, close. Alright, I've got an idea. Yep. I bet they can't cross. Is he going for a hug? What are you looking for? No! What? Now he's casting spells. I'm just gonna hang out here. He doesn't know what to do. He's not even slamming. He's just going around. He's just putting his hands up like he's surrendering. He's like, please stop. I don't know what to do. You're too far away. And my Shang Tsung sorcery just doesn't reach because of this pole in front of me. Wow, this melts in. What? Almost got you. The big iron on my hip. How did that hit? No way. No fucking way this guy solos me. Gotcha. That guy was the real boss. The little one following me. I'm just not gonna let them come up. Do they take the stairs or do they climb? It is so sad how weak my throws are. There we go. So it seems like when you run by enemies, what ends up happening is they just go and find something else to fight. They're like, oh, he's too fast for us. This man runs a 4.40. So then they just go fight something that's a little slower. Let's see what they do. Are they just gonna throw themselves in the water? Yep. I appreciate the courage. The determination was certainly admirable. There's definitely gonna be dudes on the other side of this. What? Nope. I mean, there was someone here at some point. Briefly. They stayed a little further back. They knew I was onto them. They heard me calling my shot. I got this jiggle peek, though. God, that was beautiful. I wonder, can I block the shots with this? Like a shield. Nope. That was made out of wood. That never stood a chance. Speed run. God, my bunny hopping was so clean! I'm stuck, I'm stuck. Okay, they countered me. That was big. Oh! That movement, though. Wow! I am so fucking smooth with it. There we go. Oh! Whoa! I haven't seen something that clean since I shoved the whole bar of soap up my ass. Oh, they can open doors. That's unlucky. Oh! The way I'm able to just squeeze by, I'm getting with that lips of an angel. Well. Open, open, open. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, close. Just close it. I can't hear you over the sound of the phalanx turret, Professor Popov. What did you want? Something about 2 doors? Fucking 3 doors down? What do you need? Hey, my friends are all here. Yeah, I see him. I'm standing on him. Nope, fair point. Popov. He's speaking facts. You see that guy that blew his brains out? Happy it wasn't me. What is all this beat boop bopping going on here? It's like the song Mr. Krabs requested in SpongeBob. I'm stuck. Oh god. Come on, reload, reload, reload. Nice, I got a ton of them with that. Just use it all, fuck it. There we go. That worked out. Except for this guy. Please tell me there's driving. Oh, yeah. This feels good. Take this! Bitch! Oh, no. Okay, we're good. The turning radius on this is incredible. Yeah! Oh, fuck, I'm drifting. Where's my handbrake? Whoa! Nice, kick the field goal with that guy's body. Hide your goddamn girlfriend. I'm about to make her fall in love with me after this one. Check this out. Bunny hopping. 360. I missed it. Okay, it was worth it. Luckily the spawn's right here. He's barefoot. That's gotta feel awful. He's standing in someone's body right now. Oh, these are friends. Where's that shotgun he gave me? There it is. Saw it off. Woo, baby! Cooking. Watch this. Oh! Fuck! High octane. I'm like a wet dream Steven Seagal has about himself, but fully realized I... Oops. Sorry, friend. Your fault, not mine, though. Why? Why? They're beating my ass? Okay, good shot, good shot. Oh, I thought this was where I was supposed to go. Don't do it, don't make me do it! No! No! Alright, I'm getting hungry. I'm gonna go eat. This is fun, though. I actually like this game. I'm enjoying this.
For this macro, you'll need Bini Overlord or above. Copy my tiny task settings. Make sure to have your recording keys. Record. Click once and zoom out with L.
Alright, what is up everybody? In this video I'm going to be showcasing the 7th Division Captain of former secret unit from the new World 2 banner in Anime Last Stand. I believe his name is Benimaru from Fire Force. So on placement you can see he's doing 454k plus 544k, so about almost a million on placement every 6.21 seconds. And this is at level 74 no skill tree, but with the push straight. So this unit is a heal unit, pretty crazy, and he has decent effect there. He's kind of just charging up a fire punch, I think, and he slams it down. Pretty cool, and his damage is really good. Let's go and keep upgrading him. He is pretty cheap as well, 1.45k to upgrade on first placement. We can see his stats do go up significantly. By upgrade 3 he gets a new attack called Meteor Shower. Let's take a look at that. So instead of punching, he is calling down a meteor, and it's doing about 5.5 mil every 5.05 seconds with 51.8 range. He is still just hybrid circle AoE, so not full AoE yet, but let's go keep upgrading him. Wonder if this unit becomes full AoE. So again, this is the secret banner unit, the ultimate unit for the World 2 banner. So he's pretty hard to get, but he seems pretty good. Keep upgrading him, let's see. Looks like he got a new attack at upgrade 6, he has a blue fire now. And yeah, that's his final upgrade, so, or final attack and final upgrade, so he kind of charges at them. Huge explosion, blue fire, pretty cool. And he is doing, wow, that's actually crazy, about 70 million every 6 seconds. And it looks like he has Black Flames. Is that Black Flames? I think the only other unit with that in the game is Animated Crow or Itachi Evo. Pretty crazy. This unit is definitely worth it. It seems really cheap, really strong, probably an early game hybrid meta now, and especially with Glitch, he is doing 70 mil every 6 seconds. Thank you for Yaya for helping me showcase this unit. But yeah, that is the new Glitch Benimaru Ultimate Banner unit from World 2. Let me know what you think.
This is fuck Garb. Garb is never dead.
These guys have like 2,000 health, and I'm slapping them with 2 million damage. Placing our Griffith, sacrifice the Wendas, boom. Now it's gonna double our damage to, boom, 3.6. It doesn't double the damage coming from Oshi, so it's a weird number there. All there's left is Wenda. Wenda technically only buffs by 30%. If I turn the buff here, boom, 30%. But we can make a trick to make her buff 100%. Right there, 100% from Wenda, and we're looking at 7.2 million every 8 seconds. That hits this whole area every single time. Plus, the goal of All Life is Death, which at the countdown of 12 makes our damage, or our next attack, hit 5 times harder. Which 5 times 7.2 million is approximately 36 million damage. How crazy this Ainz is with an 8.2 million spawn. I cannot wait to grind leaderboards with this guy, and now there's only one thing left to do. 1 trillion damage. I'll be back in like 24 hours when it's done. See you then. Alright, it's been like 10 or so hours, and look at the progress. 580 billion damage. We're not close to being done. It's just that I woke up and I'm like, okay, it's not done yet. But let me go over the team real quick. So obviously Ainz, he's being buffed by both Wenda and Griffith right there at the end. Then we have our 2 Griffiths, this one right here and here. They're a little spread apart because I don't know if they can sacrifice each other. They're doing like 2.1 million damage, which is pretty good. I brought in Dofi because he's a good DPS. Probably should have brought someone that's full AoE, but he's doing the job just fine. And then Homuru, the god of this game with the time stop, and Nami for early money. Obviously can't forget about Wenda, 100% buff. I need to get Leafy done, but she's not, so Wenda it is. We have just hit 1 trillion damage. And it doesn't even have it. The trillion is just 1,000 billion, which is, I don't know, I find it kind of funny. I mean, this was a long time. I think I went to bed at 2 p.m. and right now it's 2 a.m. I know, terrible sleep schedule. And so the run took like 12 hours. I think I'm gonna end it here. I can definitely keep going. Like, look, these guys are not even close to my base right there. I can even keep going. Like, but I want to improve my setup, so no Doflamingo. I want to choose a different map that's probably like faster. Maybe the Attack on Titan one, and maybe try for a video to maybe reach 2 trillion damage. That's gonna be tough. But thank you guys for watching. Subscribe if you want. Like the video if you want. Not gonna force you. And that's it. Hi, my name is Neg, and I'm in a quest to become one of the strongest players in Enemy Adventures. For that, I need to work on all the top units on this tier list over here. Last video, we got our hands on triple S, unique Ainz, the strongest and most pay-win unit in the entire game. Come on, yes! So for this video, I put my eyes on acquiring Stain, the strongest bleed unit in the game with a crazy ability called Blood Curdle and a base 50% crit chance. Stain can be a pretty tough unit to get. You can't get him by pulling on the banner. You have to play the My Hero Academia 6-man raid. Just to get a group of randoms that won't AFK or leave just after one run is a feat on its own. So thankfully, a hero of mine, Doki, was willing to help, and even though the drop chance is only of 1%, I got him in our third run together. But don't fret over the abomination of a drop rate. You do get one guaranteed at 15 runs, which can take a very long time depending on how good your team is. So now that I got Stain, it's all rainbows and sunshine from here, right? No, evolving him needs materials for the Sword Art Online stage, not the My Hero Legend stage for some reason. And I was already committed to evolving Leafy for the Ainz boost and Kirito for the current tournament. 2 other Sword Art units that require the same materials. And let me tell you, it's criminal that this ultra long Legend stage sometimes drops 1 material out of the 100 or so I needed. So for the entire week in between grinding Portals, challenges, Infinity Castle, I grinded the Legend stage until, dear Lord, please drop 2. I don't ever do the stage again. Yes, yes. So now all I have to do is to max SSS him. Okay, this is the last SSS that I need. Please work transfer. Oof, attempt number 2, transfer. Are you kidding me? This is actually my 4th attempt. There's no way I lose a 50-50 4 times in a row, right? Oh, I have to. Okay. How? 4 times in a row! There's no way I lose 5 times. It's been hours and much trading. This nightmare needs to end. I came prepared this time. I came prepared to have many. Yes! Woo! It only took like 8 or I don't even know. It's been hours. Evolve? That is a crazy skin combo. This is definitely not a voiceover because I forgot to enable my microphone while recording. Whoa, my reaction was so crazy. Look at Stain. He's so cool. Whoa! And last but not least, the most painful experience all Enemy Adventures players must go through. Rolling for a mythic trait. So all that's left now is to roll a mythic trait on Stain. I'm looking at either unique or divine. Either is fine, but I'm not expecting to get them that soon, so let's start rolling. And we're starting off strong with a superior, 2 superior 3s, 3 superior 3s. Unfortunately, they're not gonna cut it. Actual adapt, which is not great. Snipers, Celestial, no! Celestial is not very good on Stain. Really feels bad rolling Celestial off of him, but it has to be done. Reaper is also not great on him. Reaper just sucks. It's good on Usopp, so if you get Reaper on Usopp, keep that, but
What's up, everybody? My name is Mir Edelman. I was on an episode of and clicking his link in bio on his TikTok. He's blocked me on Instagram. Why did he block me? I did kind of pop up on him in the video, and we'll get into that later. It wasn't even that dramatic. But I don't know. I'm blocked, but
Modern Minecraft sucks. Let's go back.
Yo guys, today I will be showing a quick guide on how to get the new Godly Esconer unit. So yeah, without further ado, let's go. Alright, for the first step guys, obtain the Epic Pride Knight unit. He is honestly very common, and you can get him in every banner. Nice, with that we move on to step 2, unlock World 2. Once you unlock World 2, do the story stages in Hogtown all the way to the last act. Now grind this act until you get both Meliodas and the Fire Axe. We will need Meliodas for later on. And yay, with that, get 100 Fire Essences in the Fire Caverns over here. And yay with that, boom, you can evolve your Pride Knight into Pride Noon. Alright now guys, this is where the true grind and pain begins. Okay now, first off, we need to complete all the challenges in the Godly Trial. Located over here, and now a quick run through of how to complete these 3 quests. To complete them, you need to evolve 3 different units. That is right, 3 whole units. So here is a quick guide on how to get them. Meliodas, you know how to get him just now. His Evo item is obtained in the 5th act of Hogtown story. Man of Greed aka Ban is obtained in the world to exclusive banner as a mythic, and his Evo item is obtained in the 4th act of Hogtown. Lastly, King is also obtained in the world to exclusive banner as a mythic, so you cannot see him in the display here, but he's a mythic that you can get from here only. And similar to Ban, his Evo item is obtained in Hogtown stage 4. Alright, all of them also need essences to evolve, and you can get their respective essences in the Elemental Caverns mode here. And boom, that is how you complete those 3 quests. Now, the Collect Pride Axe quest. Alright for this quest, load into a stage for Hogtown. And yay, there are multiple locations for this axe. But I will just show you the one I got my at. Follow me. Nice, this might be the easiest Godly Trial quest of them all. Alright, for the other quests, I think they are self-explanatory. So I think you know how to do them already. Wow, and guess what y'all, it's not done yet. Once you complete these quests, you obtain the Glyph of Pride. Now, follow me. Head to the Divine Crafter NPC here. Once you are here, craft this empty vial. With this vial crafted, just spam infinite modes. And eventually, it can turn into an Ichor Vial. With this Ichor Vial, you will then need it to craft the empty helix. Finally, after you craft this empty helix, you can use it with the Pride Glyph you got from the Godly Trials and craft the helix of Pride. And finally with IT, you mean finally, and I mean finally. Call this Esconer and get the Godly variant. Yay, this Evo is such a crazy grind for. I am cooked.
Hi, I'm Mag, and as you might know, Anime Last 10 cooked last week with the World 2 update, and with it the release of Godly Esconer, which you might notice is the character in my YouTube profile for actually both my channels. So of course, I had to go ahead and obtain him, which was not that easy actually. This right here, if you believe it or not, is what's going to evolve into the Ultra Escanor, an epic, tiny little Escanor right there. Look at him on the team, look how tiny he is. He can't even attack any enemies because he's a farm unit. He is a farm unit released with the launch of the game, that now will become the best unit in the game. Unbelievable. Our first time we should click Evolve. Oh, he should be unequipped, I guess. And he'll become Pride Noon with a full day Axe, which I got just by playing the Hogtown stage 6. I've been trying to get Meliodas, still haven't got one, but the video for him will be already out by the time you're watching. I got 8 axes though, and 100 fire essences, which I have 0. So let me make a blue team, we'll be grinding those. This is my first time trying Purgatory difficulty. I don't know if I can. Blue Element for sure needs some new characters, because I'm not sure if this is even doable, but we'll see. So far so good. Never mind. I did not see the one slip by. Okay, we're holding up much better this time. Law is carrying big time. We don't have many other good blue options, so we have to carry, or we have to make him carry. But we got it. The boss is right here. Oh, he's dead. Alright, now we just need to do this a couple more times and we're golden. Alright, since the last clip and now they've done some changes, as you can see at the bottom of my screen. The water team is quite a bit better than it used to be. Some typing changes because some typings were much worse than others. Let's click Evolve. We got the fire essences needed, and boom. Ooh, he already looks good, to be honest. I may have a bias. I am an Escanor enjoyer. Now for the next evolution, what we need is the Helix of Pride. And this is where, oh, plus 20% team damage. Okay, godly rarity. This is where the real grind begins. To get the Helix, we need to craft it here. We need an empty helix, which I already have already. No, I don't have actually. Never mind. I need an Ichor Vial, 50 of each element. The Ichor Vial I need to fill by making an empty vial. This is what I have an empty vial. Infinite bosses have 1% chance of dropping their Ichor automatically in this vial. Oh, so I need to play infinite until a boss gives me this. And then once I have here, I can make the empty helix, and then with the empty helix and the Glyph of Pride, then I can get the Helix of Pride. To get the other component, I need to go Godly Trials, obtain Pride Noon Claim, and complete all these challenges. Obtain Wrath, that'll be done in a separate video. I already have a video I'm working on, but this is how you get it. In the Hogtown Story 6, 0.5% drop chance. They just changed this today, actually, time recording. The higher difficulties actually have a higher chance of drop, but they're incredibly difficult. No biggie, that'll be done. Obtain Men of Greed. Now this guy, Ban, I actually do not have him, so let's get him. He is a Celestial from this banner. Oh, they changed Celestial ability to be 75 now, okay. That's no multi, that should give me a Celestial, and he's gonna be Ban. It is Ban, let's go. Oh, that was simple. And then let's just straight up evolve him. I already have the Fairy Drink. Oh, I don't have the Nature Essence, so I need to get that. That should be fine. Complete Hogtown X Purgatory 25 times. Get 30,000 kills with Pride. Okay, 30,000 is quite a bit, but that's not a big deal. Let's do this, right? Let me get a decent trait on him. I'm gonna wait to reroll on the Godly version, because I think it's gonna be cooler. But if you can get like a decent trait, just to help gain the kills already, that'll be nice. Maybe like a, you know, one of the okay Rainbow, or even like Demigod. I'll take it, Demigod or Cosmic. And I just want Demigod or Cosmic. Anything. He's taking like 50 rolls already. Come on. Entrepreneur. Okay, that's actually better than the ones I needed. 30,000 kills. 500 fire essences. That's quite a bit actually. So let's start. Okay, find Prime's Divine Axe. So let's do this, right? Let's start getting the Purgatory clears done. Today, by the time I'm recording this, they made big changes to the Purgatory stage. Now, it used to have a 0.5% drop chance for Wrath. I've been farming this guy for like 4 days straight, by the way. AFK farming on my laptop. Straight up. Still haven't got one. Now they changed it, so Nightmare and Purgatory has higher chance, but it's incredibly difficult. Let me show you how hard it is. We put in one of the strongest characters in the game right now, which is Benimaru. He, by himself, cannot hold on to the enemies. So we need to use characters that have type advantage against them, which is cool. This stage only has green enemies, so any fire character is going to do fine. Rengoku is getting a lot of mileage this update. Since we're here, let's see what this Escanor can do. Not godly yet, but you know, he's still Escanor. Sees the effects as well. He hits him with the axe and there's like a big explosion. Got this thick line, but it's not a great area. There's a lot of fire going on. I'm getting a little distracted. We put Rengoku far away. Alright, after this, what does he do? Cruel Sun. Yeah, he tosses the Cruel Sun, and then Solar Impact is full AoE, and it's just Flamin' hot, essentially. Not too strong. Not even 2 million damage every 8 seconds. That's pretty bad. But you know, this guy's gonna become the best and strongest in the game once we actually evolve him. So nothing to worry for the moment. By the way, thanks to everyone who's been showing up to all the videos. We just crossed 50k subs, and hey, 100k by the end of the year might not be impossible with your support. That's all I want to say. So let's get back to the grind, because this Meliodas took me a long time to get. I'll tell you. Oh my god, I finally got Meliodas. It took so much. It took so many attempts. Oh my god, I'm eating right now. No joke. It's been days. I grinded for several days offline, and then they increased the difficulty, so I couldn't AFK anymore. I had to start doing manually. I need Dark Essence. Bond though, well, I've been told. I don't know if I mentioned this. You can just type the name of the actual character and it shows up. That's so convenient. Bond I can evolve. Boom. So that's that. That's another godly trial done. My kills and Escanor, as you can see, are up there too. I mean, fire essences and H2 evolve Meliodas. So evolving Meliodas will be difficult because light element isn't very good. The dark element stages are incredibly difficult because of that. But, and this will be for another video, I just got free rim avatar. Minor spoilers. This should help me a lot. Alright, I'm managing to make by. I got some people that were in the lobby and was like, okay, can anyone join me? Mainly, if I can have someone slow, thank God someone brought Tatsumaki. Taking care of the early waves is fine, and after that's chill. So I guess I'll grind this to evolve Meliodas under that. Alrighty, and we're done with the dark essences. Not too bad. Being able to clear Purgatory makes it a lot faster for sure. So we evolve Raph. There he is. Man, I kinda wish they had made him Demon Meliodas, but there's definitely opportunity for them to evolve him again into Assault Mode Meliodas or Demon King Meliodas. Hey, I'm the 7 Deadly Sins guy if you don't know. There's this little channel called Nagato Greatgrass with like 50k subs. He's not that good though. As it is right now, there's not very good, so I'm not gonna focus on him too much. Godly Trial, Claim. Now we just need the Fire Essences and the kills on Ascanor. Also, my empty vial, which I needed to complete. I ended up getting completed Ichor Vial just by playing Infinite, you know, getting kills with Ascanor. That was chill. I started getting those fire elements. It'll take a little while because it's a bunch, but it is what it is. This should be my last completion. My Ascanor is well over 30,000 kills. It wasn't that hard with 3x speed. You just go in Infinite and you got a bunch of kills. Godly Trials, Claim. I got the Glyph of Pride. I need to buy the empty Helix crafted, and then the Helix of Pride. Boom. And now, Ascanor, if I just click evolve, there it is, and I get the godly Ascanor. But first, I want to make sure to get the stats, because I don't know if he's going to lose his worthiness, and I don't want to risk it. So let's just get some crazy stats on him. Shouldn't be a big deal. Oh, triple S damage. I'm not rolling that off. Okay. Oh, I don't have any perfect stat cubes. No. Come on, S+. I can't roll off that triple S damage. That will do. That will do. That's good. Evolve, Pride, the one. Unlock the title, the one. Godly. That's sick. Let's equip him. Ooh, look at the cosmetic. Let's go. I got the Ascanor armor. So now it's time to see if all the time spent grinding to evolve this bad boy was worth it. And I expect overpowered beyond belief here. Alright, so I've been leveling up Ascanor, and it's taking forever, so I thought I should just try him out right now. I thought ultimate characters took a long time to level up. They don't even compare to this guy. The one thing about this character, right, is godly Ascanor. Just from him being on the team, he gives everyone 20% damage. Not even being on the field, just if you have him on your team, you can see right there, plus 20% team damage. Everyone gets 20% no matter their element. There's no restriction to this. You need to use him on every team. Let's place him down. Okay, he just comes up to them and hits them. Okay, he has no trait right now, because, I mean, he has Shining, and he's level 68, and he drops in already almost 2 million damage. He would be above 2 million easily if he was max level. That is crazy. Hybrid on placement, but he's quite expensive, so, no, for him to be hybrid on placement, it would matter more if it was a little cheaper. Then he's still a large circle, but he throws like a fire fang. I'll be honest, I can't really tell what that is. But he looks cool doing it, so who cares? I'm so used to play on 3 times speed that watching this in 1 times is actually suffering. Oh my god. Full AoE on this upgrade. He just goes up. Ooh. It goes the sun down. Okay. Starting to get expensive. Let's speed it up. Mind you, he has no trait, because this trait right here doesn't do anything. It's just like a money trait. I put it because I wanted to see how good he is just with nothing. Does he have another attack? No, he just keeps going. This is his last life. But I mean, it's a big full AoE. Not guts big, but big. And that's maxed. With no trait, level 68, he's almost doing 20 million damage. Okay, almost a bit of a stretch. He's doing like 60 million. That is pretty absurd. And again, like every other character on the team, every single one is getting 20%. So let's say Benimaru says he places at 472k, right? If I place him, you can see 566. It doesn't matter what character it is. It doesn't matter what element they are. All of them get it. That is absurd. Before I finish leveling him, I think I'm gonna roll. Let me tell you, it's gonna take me a few hours to finish leveling him. That's how long it takes. So I might as well level him with a trait. What we're looking for is, at the very minimum, Avatar. But the real goal is glitched. Overlord, I know what you're gonna say. Confirm. Overlord is not gonna cut it. Alright? Glitched would be ideal, because I want this video to be the best it can be. I want to make the most OP character possible, essentially. Avatar is difficult to roll off. Overlord is easy to roll off. Avatar is hard. We'll see what happens, though. I have not gotten a glitch since Jinwoo, which released ages ago at this point. The guy's already kind of not that good anymore, really. At least not as much as he used to be. He was obscenely OP, but now he's good. Entrepreneur, no thank you. But glitched on a character that I'm gonna essentially have to use on every single team would be nice. Overlord again, nope, not good enough. Okay, if I get Avatar, and I still have like 500 rolls, I will be rolling off. Overlord again, man. No. Oh, but look at that damage with Overlord, 1.2 million. Oh my god. And that's because I forgot. He actually gets stronger, which, with the waves passing. I don't know how many waves the cap is, but, so 1.2 million is the minimum on placement. Entrepreneur again. All-seeing. His all-seeing full AoE DPS, like, area DPS is probably absurd. If I don't care for that. Shinigami, nope. Overlord, oh my god. This is starting to get really painful to roll off, I'm not gonna lie. I know it doesn't cut it. It doesn't cut it, but I have to. I have to feel pain when rolling off Overlords, because even if it's a DLC unit now, it's still good. All-seeing again, come on, man. It would be really great to get glitched. I haven't got glitched in, I think, 12 or to 15,000 rerolls since Jinwoo. I'm being very conservative with that estimate because I have rolled off camera on characters that I just got really lucky on and deleted the footage. It's been long enough, ALS. Please just give me glitched and we'll all be happy. Overlord, it's Rengoku all over again. Am I gonna roll off glitched? I think I no joke got Overlord on Rengoku 15 to 20 times. Ascanor has big shoes to fill if he wants to get to the to Rengoku's level. Shinigami, come on, man. The fact that I've got all these rainbow traits but no Avatar yet, kind of crazy. I don't know. Guys are running out of rerolls. I'm getting scared. I'm starting to get a little less optimistic about this. We had 800. We're down to about 100 now. It's getting scary territory right now. Shinigami! Shinigami's my new Reaper. Overlord, oh my god. Only 10 rerolls left. 3, 2, 1, hyperspeed. I'm not quite glitched. Now, at this point, I was very concerned because the 4x straight luck was about to leave, so I had to go ahead and chill out the Bobucks. So a like on this video might offset the pain caused to my wallet. Alright, next day, Escanor is max level, but we still need to get that glitch or avatar. So, I gotta do it. I did manage to farm 79 rolls overnight. Let's see if we can get within those 79 rolls, but I am quite uncertain that will happen. For the ones that wonder how I farm rerolls, it's just infinite. I put on normal infinite, and it gets to like wave 160 or something. And the kills are so much, you get a bunch of shards. Bonus, if you do it on the Demon Slayer or Berserk map, you get capsules. Entrepreneur. Man, I'm getting very unlucky. Overlord. 1.4 mil though, on placement. Wave 1, he gets stronger. So if I wait until like wave 10 to place him, the number's gonna be higher. Alright, time to bring in the big Bobucks. I would appreciate a like on this video because 25,000 Robux is a bit of a hit, but that will give us 800 rerolls. Surely. We get at least Avatar here. I would appreciate a like now. I don't ask that for them very likely, but now I am asking for your support. All seeing, come on, man. Although I don't mind spending money, this update was good. This is the first time actually by 3x. This is the first time I'm spending real Robux in ALS for like a long time because their updates are very free-to-play friendly. I'm just getting extremely unlucky here. All seeing, all I'm seeing is bad traits. Entrepreneur, Overlord. Oh my god, man. This is getting to Rengoku level. Entrepreneur. Oh my god, man. Entrepreneur. Alright, I need to take a break and make some gamer subs. I need some caffeine. This is stressful. Shinigami, I'm gonna lose it, man. I just want Avatar. I would love Glitch, but at this point, I just want Avatar. This is for taking all those overlords for granted. Shinigami. I'm almost scared to roll off whatever next overlord I get. This character's doomed. Should I roll a different Escanor into the whole process again? I mean, I could. The godly trials are here. Entrepreneur, holy man. And 55 rolls left, and it's looking pretty bad, guys. It's looking better. I'll sing again. I will lose it. Entrepreneur. 2, 1. Wow. Wow, that's terrible. Alright, I have 342 rerolls, please. I just need Avatar so we can finish this video. I am honestly surprised at how difficult this has been. All seeing, already getting... How like, what? Avatar! Okay, man, I really wanted glitch. But after what we've been through, I can't justify, guys. I really can't. You know what? Just for fun. I have some other Escanors, right? I'm gonna do 50 rerolls. And if I get glitched, I'm gonna evolve the Escanor some other day. Shinigami. Alright, 3 more. Okay, it is what it is. But we did get it. I'm done. 1.7 million placement, and he gets stronger. Alright, now it's time to put this bad boy to the test on the Elemental Caverns. And the fire team is stacked. The one piece missing, I think, is a proper ultimate he just doesn't have. But, you know, Wave 2 Rengoku can deal with it. Especially now with Escanor. On placement, he's doing quite a bit more damage than usual. Not only I have Escanor giving 20%, I also gave him the Saitama Orb on top of it, which should be looking good. Now my plan here is that in this game mode, once we get to wave 6, the other doors are spawning enemies, and those enemies are very difficult. You need to upgrade your units a little bit so they can deal with it. But I am willing to bet Escanor can deal with it on placement. No upgrade, no nothing. Let's place him down. He is doing over 7 million damage on placement, and he's going to keep getting stronger with each wave. I don't know what the cap is. I guess we'll find out. Yeah, dude, the jump's actually quite a lot. Now obviously, this is just him with Avatar. If he had glitched, he'll be even stronger. The question is, would you guys want to see me make a video trying to go for glitch for this character? Because I mean, I could try, but it could just never happen. I haven't had a glitch since Sun Jin Woo months and months ago, and I could go thousands of rerolls on this Escanor and never get it. Leave a comment, let me know, or should I just be done and, you know, move on? He's handling. I might need to upgrade. I'm being a little too ambitious here, but maybe I don't. He's doing over 8 million damage every 3.25 seconds. I will upgrade just because, but that is absurd. By the way, Red Admiral, this is why I bring him, right? He takes care of all of the crystals. So at this point, I'm going to have every single character on this side and leave Escanor alone because I don't think he needs help at all. Let's upgrade. Next attack, he's doing... Can you take it off my strength? 30 million. Start upgrading his damage just keeps going up. At the point in which he's fully OE, 64 million, then a max upgrade. He's at almost 100 million, like 90 million damage every 4 seconds. Yeah, he's taking care of this side, no problem. The thing is, other characters like Itachi, right? He does like 70, 90 million. He does 65 million damage every 4.71 seconds, which is like quite high, but for an old character, you think, oh, that's still a lot. But because it's Dark Flame, it takes a long time for those stacks to run out. The DPS is not even comparable to Escanor. Also, keep in mind, Itachi is doing more damage because of Escanor shit, so everyone is. Escanor is going to go on every team. No matter the element, Escanor is going to be on every single team. I'm going to have Escanor on light, dark, fire, water, all of them, for that 20%. And even if he's not going to be doing as much damage because of the element stuff, because elements do 3 times damage, I'll just place him right here in the middle where this guy is, and he's going to take out the crystals. It's not like he's going to use this. He's not going to be just the 20%. He's a must-have character. I don't know how much stress he's this character. The 20% is crazy. The enemies can barely walk out the door, and he's doing it by himself. Okay, I turned on the unit effects, and Itachi destroyed my ears, but Escanor, yep. Alright, the boss is 1.5 billion damage. Usually, I move all the characters, so it doesn't take as long, but is he even going to reach the end of this world here? He will not. Of course not. Craziness. I genuinely can't wait to see what they do next for Goblin characters, because if Escanor does all this with a 20% team damage, he's doing 4.4 million placement at the cap of his passive. Oh my god. What can they do next? Thank y'all for watching. I have very much enjoyed the grind for this unit, so let me know in the comments if you've got him already as well. He is too OP to miss. As always, more content to come, so stay tuned. Good luck.
Alright, so this is Escanor's weakest form. But in this video, I will be using over 50,000 Robux to evolve him into the strongest character in Anime Last Stand. To do this, I will need to go through all the evolutions to obtain the new...
Boom, 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 boom. Ich schieß dich einfach ab. Leg dich einfach flach. Nimm dich mit zu mir. Steck dich in mein Haus. Boom, 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 boom.
It looks something like this.
Kaya Mag, and along with the massive World True update from Anime Last Stand, a bunch of very powerful units were released, one of them being Aizen, one of the greatest villains in anime, with a whopping 0.5% drop chance. So we'll obtain him, evolve, and give an OP trait because I actually kind of need him right now for Light Element. God, do I love the fact that they finally made elements useful. Alright, so our first step into getting Aizen is actually the Hollow Knight Palace story stage on 6. He has a 0.5% drop chance, which, as you might know, is incredibly low. Now, thankfully, with 3 times speed, it goes by very fast. That was the first wave and it just instantly ended. And the stage is done. It only took 2 minutes and 19 seconds. Now, I do have to do this about 200 times, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set up a tiny task, leave it farming while I go to sleep, and I'll be back tomorrow. Alright, it is the next day, and we did get the Aizen. I also, on the side, got the Hollow Robe. We just need Light Essence, which should be easy to get. With the OP new Benimaru, if you watch the update video, you know, this guy is obscenely powerful. We'll get this, get him evolved, and hopefully see how good he is. Alright, we should be done. My Dark team is extremely OP, and my Light team is good too, but I really want Aizen. It says he's hybrid, so does he remain hybrid after evolving? Because it says ground right here. Evolve Aizen, Unleashed. Does he stay like this? Okay. He's not hybrid anymore? You're trolling. I'm having a bit of doubt if he's good, so let's try him out first, and depending on how he plays out, we'll see what role we go for him. Let's place him, see what he's up to. There's a line on placement, Thick Line. He's a true placement character. The model is good, but there's like some weird detailing on it. Like, I like the choice of which Aizen they went with, but the detailing on the face is a little off. This is the Bleach map, by the way, the new one, because obviously we had a Bleach map before, but this one is a lot better, more original. The other one was just copying the Anime Adventures, but worse. This one's quite a bit more original. I like it. Let's turn on the VFX. I want to see what he does. It's like a purple line of sorts. Spiritual Bombardment. He becomes hybrid already. Okay, so it's not too bad getting to hybrid. Becomes a large circle. I wonder if they would do another evolution for him, because... Oh, the coffin? Wait, let's see the coffin. Oh, that is an iconic one. And he stuns now. Okay. 82,000. I'm gonna assume max upgraded, he's gonna be doing a lot of damage. You know, leveled up and all that. They could evolve him again. They could give him a monster Aizen evolution very easily. So, alright, I'm gonna level him up, and I guess we'll roll. Since he's true placement, we need either Overlord or Avatar. And I've been getting very lucky this update, so let's see if we can continue this. With Aizen max leveled, let's try and get a good roll. We're either looking for Overlord or Avatar. Either or is fine. I truly hope I don't get glitched, because if I waste my glitch luck here, that wouldn't be great. I need it for Escanor, which his video should be coming up soon. It is a lot. Getting him is a lot. Overlord, let's go. That was super clean and easy. That's great. Well, let's see what he can do. 329k placement with Overlord is, I'll be honest, I think the only way for him to be good... Wait, is he multi-hit by chance? I should wait for the damage to get stronger. Okay, he is not multi-hit. Man, he has terrible placement damage then. I went into a infinite floor just to get some stronger enemies right away. Compared to new characters that released this update, I'm a little unimpressed with Aizen. Maybe he's gonna evolve again. If they make him Monster Aizen, that'd be cool. I feel like he needs an evolution. For how difficult it is to get him, you know? Okay, yeah, this is not multi-hit. 2.4 mil. What's his damage with the coffin? 7.75 mil. Then he ends at 20 mil or 5.58. He ends very strong. Like, when he gets the coffin, he gets really good. But he takes a while to ramp up. I'm gonna farm 25,000 kills, and then I want to test him on the Element Dungeon. He's definitely gonna be a character to bring there. Very, very powerful. Not an opener, unfortunately, which Light doesn't need, but could have used. But he ends very strong. Alright, so as much as I said Aizen, you know, I think he takes a long time to get strong. Looking at the DPS chart, you can see, like, he's actually the 9th highest DPS in the game. Escanor is there, like, 3 times, but, you know, he does hit very, like, once you max upgrade him, he is very hard hitting. But you know what sucks? Dude, Light Element is so screwed. Nanami got changed from Light to Water. He used to carry me super hard. How am I gonna beat the Dark Element now? He was so good, he carried me so hard. Now he's blue for some reason. And he's weaker, they nerfed him. He used to do, like, 900k on placement, now he does 300k. And I checked, like, he doesn't do multi or anything. He just sucks now. Why did they nerf him? That's something I was thinking, right? So, if you do the Godly Quest for Escanor, don't worry, I'm working on it. Gonna get done this week. There's, like, okay, obtain Meliodas, which is the other story character. Devs, hear me out. You know how Escanor evolves? Alright, minor spoiler, I already have Escanor. Not Ultra, but, you know, from the Epic, and then goes all the way to Godly. You should do the same for Ichigo. Evolve this guy into Mugetsu, and have the quests be obtain Aizen, obtain or evolve Ukiora. He's also goated, by the way. He's very good. But man, Light is in a bit of a pickle. That's for his stats. I want to try and beat the Dark Cave now without Nanami and using Aizen. It's gonna be tough, man. Ooh, that's pretty good. I only have 21 perfect stat cubes. No, I need those for Escanor. I'll take an S- or something. S+, okay. What am I gonna use for Light? Vegito, he sucks. I got my glitched blue Admiral. Alright, let's start placing the farm. Did this girl, hey, she can't handle it, man. She can't hold it down. She doesn't become hybrid until like so much later, too. Oh my god, I forgot to turn off auto skip. Nah, I don't think this is doable. Aizen can handle this. He might be able to. Probably the flying. Aizen can't hit the flying. Yeah, I'm just dead. Let's start placing higher. Nah, she can't kill a single enemy. Oh my god, bro. What did they do with Light, man? Light is unusable now. It's not even worth the effort. Even if it's doable, it's not worth the effort. I brought in an ult literally just to place a hero hunter to increase damage. With the ult account, it's doable. Thank you, Benimaru. Very cool. I'm gonna prepare to put Aizen on the other side though. Benimaru is not even type advantage and he's carrying. That's crazy. Oh my god, dude, these Light characters suck. Alright, please work. Okay, I think Aizen can do it. Maybe not. Now, if this upgrade, he can do it. Nah, I leaked. This is the worst element right now. Like, not even close. All the other element dungeons are so easy in comparison to this. This sniper girl, she's strong. She's very strong. But guess what? She costs 20k to place. Okay, start putting... Got a leg. Guts in the middle. Guts in the middle. This is why I bring Guts. His range is insane. He takes care of all the crystals that spawn. Like, he's actually in range for every crystal. Go back to Aizen is chaotic. I got his big upgrade though, so now he's gonna be demolishing them. Yeah, once he's got this upgrade, things get different. Aizen went from, oh, you know, he's gonna be good at max upgrade, so I might as well bring him for the Dark Dungeon. True. I need him for the Dark Dungeon because Nanami's not there anymore. Did they delete Nanami? I didn't delete him there. Did they screw over Nanami just so that Aizen can shine? I almost feel like they did. Crystal right there. Just spawn on top of Guts and he just takes care of it. Can't wait to replace him for Ultra Escanor though, or Godly Escanor or whatever. Hey man, they should make that Ichigo Godly as well. Make it so you have to get Aizen, you have to get Ukiora, you have to get the mythical banner for that name. Look, I actually don't know who it is. I think it's Shansui. I think it is, but I'm not sure. Evolve him, do a bunch of missions, and then he becomes Mugetsu. I'm telling you, they have to steal this idea. I don't want credit. I just want you to do it. Mugetsu is like legit the coolest moment in Bleach. It's not even close. Like, the second place is so far under because Mugetsu is just that cool. I think pretty good for the boss. The boss got buffed in terms of difficulty on this game mode this week, so I mean, it did need some help, but Aizen got it done. He did. Thank y'all for watching. By the way, the next ALS video will in fact be the Godly Escanor grinding showcase. I'm already done recording it, so stay tuned because it's a crazy one. And good luck.
was under siege. A mother and her newborn child were hiding in ruins, trying to avoid the deadly creatures. They weren't safe for long.
That's a little bit old, that chart. Donald, you must move your head. Shinzo, you died, and I've never got the chance to say goodbye. Donald, I don't say goodbye. You need to remember your training. Move your head. I cannot explain. I must go. Wait, Shinzo, if I never see you again, think of and see you later, Space Cowboy. But you will see me again, because there's one last thing that I must do. Months old, and if you want to really see something to say, thank you, Kinza. I'll guard the ways and I'll guard the skies.
As if by magic, somber clouds parted, shooting stars lit up the sky with Mount Firm's unique flow of time. The Sentinel brought the deceased infant back to life. The resurrected infant became known as the
Sentinel's appointed resonator, and went on to become the magistrate of
Feel the beat.
In the spine, I came with the fellas. Ray Mac got hit in the back of his melon. And if I throw a bullet, I bet she catch like Beckham. I told Roby, hop out the feet and send him a message. Like, if she got the will, I know. We can't away. What a
baby, I'll
начинаешь по новой. Внутри рассыпались бусы, сложные вкусы. Цепочку пульсов пытайся. Гореть не бойся, останься. Sentinel should be able to break free now.
Yes, I believe so. Let's head back to the Sentinel's place.
Like they do in Texas, please. Fold them, let them hit me, raise it, baby, stay with me. I love it. Love game, intuition, play the cards with faith to start. And after he's been hooked, I'll play the one that's on his heart. I'll get him high, show him what I got. I'll get him high, show him what I got. Can't read my, no, we can't read my poker face. Can't read my, no, we can't read my poker face. Poker face, poker face.
Back to Vegas, I go CEO. I got tired of this shit, I had to let you go. You remind me of something that I think I know. It remind me of myself when I lose control, but I can lose control.
Twinkie on me, smoking Twinkie on me. You know I get that Twinkie on. I said, I should, I bet, I see, I swear, that Gucci, that Louis, for real.
Young Chop on the beat.
These bitches lost souls, all had done know it. Fucking with them old boss, you won't get fucked over. Rarries and robots, these hoes are cheap sauce. Head on with that cobra, now that boy slumped over. They do it all for salsa, you boys ain't making no noise. Y'all know I'm a grown boss.
Tea on the beat.
Wherever the tides may take us, you will bear witness to our fight.
Tea on the beat.
In the spot, and I came with the fellas. Ray Mac got hit in the back, it's melon. And if I throw a bullet, I bet she catch like Beckham. I told bro, we hop out the feet and send him a message. Like, if she got the
Tea on the beat.
in the spot, and I came with the fellas. Ray Mac got hit in the back, it's melon. And if I throw a bullet, I bet she catch like Beckham. I told bro, we hop out the feet and send him a message. Like, if she got the whip.
Dollars, you will always live a life of fear. You.
I do love the smell of fear. It's intoxicating.
It is?
Sorry to crush the party with your past lives.
Who the hell are you?
Oh my god, there's a creeper behind you about to blow up all your diamonds!
Here we go, first of the
No,
day.
I think it's PewDiePie.
Oh, I got PewDiePie's head. It only does 4 damage. This is honestly...
Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert. He killed me while I was crafting!
Oh, I see your iron on the ground.
You do? Okay, where is it?
It's like right, it's over yonder.
Oh, right over here. Did you get nothing?
I think I got nothing. Oh, and then I got a potion.
And final one!
Nothing.
Nothing.
So we both need to grab a bunch of stuff, but I got this for you.
Oh!
Wait, a chest of... Oh my god, best chest I've ever seen.
Really? What's in it? Oh my goodness.
And for... Of course. For the
I got
sake...
a poop bow. Sorry, it has smell on it. Oh my god, there's a creeper behind you about...
There is one thing I can do for them. It is to win, and keep winning until I attain my dream. There is one thing I can do for them. It is to win, and keep winning until I attain my dream. There is one thing I can do for them. It is to win, and keep winning until I attain my dream.
And second of all, like, for example, there's a ton of girls out there that rock that thickness. God damn, they look good, and they know they look good, and that's how they want to look. And then someone's like, you're like 20 pounds overweight for your ideal weight. I'm saying, girl, you looking pretty ideal to me. Insert your name here. My wife, Crystal. Ah, yes, you brought that shit back. I'm not hitting on imaginary girls on YouTube after all. So, if you take a perilous yak ride to the top of a mountain in the Himalayas, once you're standing on top of that mountain, you may be just safe as ever, as long as no meteors hit you or something. But the crazy ox cart yak ride up has killed hundreds of people before, and it's incredibly risky, and the yak, he doesn't so much want to live. He's kind of French. He's like, what is the point of all this anyway? No. And he steps off, just killing himself and you in the process. So it's the journey that's the tough thing, not the destination. And second of all, like, for example, there's a ton of girls out there that rock that thickness. God damn, they look good, and they know they look good, and that's how they want to look. And then someone's like, you're like 20 pounds overweight for your ideal weight. I'm saying, girl, you looking pretty ideal to me. Insert your name here. My wife, Crystal. Ah, yes, you brought that shit back. I'm not hitting on imaginary girls on YouTube after all. So, if you take a perilous yak ride to the top of a mountain in the Himalayas, once you're standing on top of that mountain, you may be just safe as ever, as long as no meteors hit you or something. But the crazy ox cart yak ride up has killed hundreds of people before, and it's incredibly risky, and the yak, he doesn't so much want to live. He's kind of French. He's like, what is the point of all this anyway? No. And he steps off, just killing himself and you in the process. So it's the journey that's the tough thing, not the destination. And second of all, like, for example, there's a ton of girls out there that rock that thickness. God damn, they look good, and they know they look good, and that's how they want to look. And then someone's like, you're like 20 pounds overweight for your ideal weight. I'm saying, girl, you looking pretty ideal to me. Insert your name here. My wife, Crystal. Ah, yes, you brought that shit back. I'm not hitting on imaginary girls on YouTube after all. So, if you take a perilous yak ride to the top of a mountain in the Himalayas, once you're standing on top of that mountain, you may be just safe as ever, as long as no meteors hit you or something. But the crazy ox cart yak ride up has killed hundreds of people before, and it's incredibly risky, and the yak, he doesn't so much want to live. He's kind of French. He's like, what is the point of all this anyway? No. And he steps off, just killing himself and you in the process. So it's the journey that's the tough thing, not the destination. And if you take a
perilous yak ride to the top of a mountain in the Himalayas. Once you're standing on top of that mountain, you may be just safe as ever, as long as no meteors hit you or something. But the crazy ox cart yak ride up has killed hundreds of people before, and it's incredibly risky. And the yak, he doesn't so much want to live. He's kind of French. He's like, yeah, what is the point of all this anyway? No. And he steps off. Just
Mitch, come on. Get your ass over here where you belong.
Penis breath, how could you? Gee, I don't know. Maybe because they don't call me penis breath. You know, you guys have been so dead set on taking down Cobra Kai, and I didn't even want to leave in the first place. I mean, look around. We got snacks, we got swag, smoothies. Our dojo doesn't even have a roof, or like any chicks. No offense.
Alright, penis. Mitch, come on. Get your ass over here where you belong.
Penis breath, how could you? Gee, I don't know. Maybe because they don't call me penis breath. You know, you guys have been so dead set on taking down Cobra Kai, and I didn't even want to leave in the first place. I mean, look around. We got snacks, we got swag, smoothies. Our dojo doesn't even have a roof, or like any chicks. No offense.
Alright, penis. Mitch, come on. Get your ass over here where you belong.
Penis breath, how could you? Gee, I don't know. Maybe because they don't call me penis breath. You know, you guys have been so dead set on taking down Cobra Kai, and I didn't even want to leave in the first place. I mean, look around. We got snacks, we got swag, smoothies. Our dojo doesn't even have a roof, or like any chicks. No offense.
Alright, penis. Mitch, come on. Get your ass over here where you belong.
Penis breath, how could you? Gee, I don't know. Maybe because they don't call me penis breath. You know, you guys have been so dead set on taking down Cobra Kai, and I didn't even want to leave in the first place. I mean, look around. We got snacks, we got swag, smoothies. Our dojo doesn't even have a roof, or like any chicks. No offense.
Alright, penis. Mitch, come on. Get your ass over here where you belong.
Penis breath, how could you? Gee, I don't know. Maybe because they don't call me penis breath. You know, you guys have been so dead set on taking down Cobra Kai, and I didn't even want to leave in the first place. I mean, look around. We got snacks, we got swag, smoothies. Our dojo doesn't even have a roof, or like any chicks.
You betrayed Miyagi-Do. Traitor.
Oh, there's a traitor here for sure. He's gonna get what he deserves.
I don't think so. Not if I have anything to say about it. Princess.
You betrayed Miyagi-Do.
Is this revenge I'm seeking? Or seeking someone to avenge me? Stuck in my own paradox, I wanna set myself free. Maybe I should chase somebody fall and try to stop it. It won't be long before I'll become a puppet. It's been so long since I've seen my soul lost to this monster, to the man behind the slaughter. Since you've been gone, I've been singing this to this song so I could ponder the sanity of the wonder.
I robbed me some niggas, they call me Slime Getter. I killed me a nigga, they call me Slime Panther. I come with that yo, come with that switch. Some bitch niggas hate me, I'm really unfriendly.
I'm over here, Chad. No! No! That is sweet.
Oh, yes! My first emerald block of the day! I really needed this.
You need it. All like really cool stuff. It's one of my favorites of all time.
Alright, I'm on the ground.
Ooh.
I got a lucky pig.
Oh, that's good.
So far, not too bad. This is the Find the Button map themed around Halloween spooky. There are 15 levels
fit.
spooky.
That's not
There's
fit.
no parkour. Spooky. Okay.
Okay. None of those fit. Would you dare come at me and fall off and possibly die?
No. I'm nervous. Hello, Mother. Oh.
There's more than one. I think they're gonna start like. Ooh! Hello?
Hello. You know you're not on a boat, right?
Oh. When did that happen?
I broke it.
Oh, you mean?
Ow! You killed me.
I'm That is sweet.
Come on. Oh,
Ooh.
yes, my first emerald block of the day. I really needed this.
You needed it. All like really cool stuff. It's one of my favorites of all time.
All right, I'm on the ground.
Oop.
I got a lucky pig.
Oh, that's good.
So far, not too bad.
Ah.
This is the Find the Button map themed around Halloween spooky.
Let's go!
Bad for me. Edgy. Bad for me. Joking. Bad for me. But I give in so easily. And touch grass is what I should have done. I should stay strong. But I shrink. And what's wrong with that? Oh, I love it when I slow like that. I shrink. And what's wrong with that? Oh, I love it when I slow like that. I shrink. But I shrink. And what's wrong with that? Oh, I love it when I slow like that. Keep gooning. They dare me to edge on. Go until the dawn. My jokings, they hold me in my dream. I promise I won't dream. Bad for me. Edgy. Bad for me. Joking. Bad for me. But I give in so easily. And touch grass is what I should have done. I should stay strong. But I shrink. And what's wrong with
I've climbed the highest mountains, sailed the seven seas, and deep inside there's an ache that won't ease. Achievements are plenty, yet hollow I feel, yearning for something that's truly real. Empty victories, trophies on the shelf, but inside I'm longing for something else. In the midst of such and lost at sea, yearning for purpose to set me free. Fame and fortune, they've all come my way, but the emptiness lingers day after day. In the glare of the spotlight, I'm still searching vain for the missing piece that will ease my pain. Empty victories, trophies on the shelf, but inside I'm longing for something else. In the midst of such and lost at sea, yearning for purpose to set me free. Through the applause and the accolades, I'm haunted by shadows in the shades. For all the riches and glories I've amassed, there's a void inside that seems to last. Empty victories, trophies on the shelf, but inside I'm longing for something else. In the midst of such and lost at sea, yearning for purpose to set me free. Free. clock, wondering when the day will finally stop. I got a secret plan, gonna make my escape. Gotta leave this job, it's time for a new escape. Yeah, I wanna break free from the 9 to 5, oh yeah. No one boss telling me how to survive. I'm gonna chase my dreams, reach for the sky. Gonna live my life the way I decide. Oh yeah. Punching in and punching out, it's getting old. Living for the weekends, but my heart feels cold. I need to find that spark, that passion inside. It's time to take a leap, spread my wings and fly. Yeah. No one boss telling me how to survive. I'm gonna chase my dreams, reach for the sky. Gonna live my life the way I decide. Oh yeah. I wanna break free from the 9 to 5. No boss telling me how to survive. Gonna live my life the way I decide. Oh yeah. I've climbed the highest mountain, let me free. I whisper your name. It's hard to seem to know my love's I walk alone so slow. How it's hard to seem to know my love's
Chat, that's pretty good.
I whisper secrets of a love that's falling apart. I'm just a lonely soul.
Wait, this is actually good. That's actually good. Alright, listen to this. No.
As the
What? Wait, this is actually good. Guys, one viewer stop smoking cigarettes. You have to be kidding me.
Peepo glad crew ups. Play welcome to the game for me please.
Hey, what's up?
Ah, guys, come on, man. Guys, I want to just talk to the guy, man. You guys ruined it. Come on, bro.
So I think XQC just rated my stream.
You think what?
I think XQC just rated my stream. Or nah, maybe not. I don't know what's going on, but I just got 60 plus viewers in here. How you guys doing? Just rated me. Yeah, XQC just rated me, dude. That's fucking awesome, bro. Let's go, brothers. That's fucking awesome. It sounds like
Remember one day, maybe once
Welcome, folks, to the monthly banner.
In the silence of my room, I whisper your name, echoes of violence. Pieces of my soul, confused like gold. It's a digital grind. Digital grind.
This is actually pretty good. Ow.
It's a digital grind. Where the real me starts to fade.
Oh, this one.
The sun.
When you
I weave my web, selling dreams of gold. She was nowhere in sight.
Hard style. Actually, this is gonna cook.
I can't erase it. What a
Actually, this is gonna cook video.
Put your own song in.
Ow!
I can't erase it. What a vibe.
Oh no, oh no. Okay, whoever said violin, stop. Hold on.
Surrounded by the silence under the moonlight. No whispers in the dark, no hand to hold tight. Just shadows for company until the morning light.
But hold on. You like it? Is it too fast? Maybe. But oh, yo, orchestral sounds good.
My heart grows cold.
Now this is gonna cook us. Now this is gonna cook us.
Now this is gonna cook us. Now this is gonna cook us. Okay. About being in love, but that love cannot happen because I am poor from losing all my money gambling.
But here I stand alone, with no one to hold. In this empty space, my heart grows cold.
Drop. Dafu.
Okay. We like depth.
90s. For all.
Yeah. I typed some guy. This guy in chat. Okay, then. Oh, I can't. This is good boss music. Where's my male singer?
勇气和爱手牵手，一起向前往一个长的旅途中。
When I stole like that, I street. Bad for me. Bad for me. Bad for me. But I give in so easily. And touch grass is what I should have done. I should stay.
You know, and then the liver's like, what are you doing to me? You're killing me. I'm Jersey liver. Oh, the proteins are in me. I'm dying. That's exactly how livers sound, by the way. So you said to that one bitch, you're a fat cow, fuck you, on Instagram. Did you really mean to sort of stick a
I completely forgot about something I need to do. Hey! Gotta run. How are you liking told the town more options and mounted to you is you personally. The magistrate's counselor is
Nah, can we talk about
a little pin in there and get her to do something about her weight so that she could eventually be super healthy and happy? If they were being truthful, most of those people would be like, what? Like, she's fat. I'm just calling her fat because she's fat. She shouldn't be fat. Like, oh, I see. You're just a piece of shit. Yes. That's it. You can ask me questions directly. I'll often reply with pictures of my genitals, but you're getting value one way or another. That's all in the description below. Like, favorite. We put out like 5 videos a week, so good luck turning on the notification bell if you like to be bothered. If not, just scroll through. We'll be in your feed. Hopefully not with pictures of our genitals, but maybe. You know, then the liver's like, what are you doing to me? You're killing me. I'm Jersey liver. Hold on. Oh. The proteins are in me. I'm dying. That's exactly how livers sound, by the way. So you said to that one bitch, you're a fat cow, fuck you, on Instagram. Did you really mean to sort of stick a little pin in there and get her to do something about her weight so that she could eventually be super healthy and happy? If they were being truthful, most of those people would be like, what? Like, she's fat. I'm just calling her fat because she's fat. She shouldn't be fat. Like, oh, I see. You're just a piece of shit. Yes. That's it. You can ask me questions directly. I'll often reply with pictures of my genitals, but you're getting value one way or another. That's all in the description below. Like, favorite. We put out like 5 videos a week, so good luck turning on the notification bell if you like to be bothered. If not, just scroll through. We'll be in your feed. Hopefully not with pictures of our genitals, but maybe. You know, then the liver's like,
You're not in control here. I am. My parents might fall for your bullshit.
you guys know, what's that called? The siren from the myths, like the Greek myths. The siren is like a female that makes some kind of wailing sound that drives sailors insane, and then they crash their ships or something like that. The scientists have researched this recently, and they actually found out that almost all the sirens in the Greek islands in the Mediterranean turned out to just be really intense intermittent fasting advocates. And the sailors just went nuts. Eat 1 meal a day, autophagy. The sailors like, oh, fuck. I guess they didn't have 9mm back then. But if they did, you could shoot yourself faster. Honestly, if you had a sniper rifle, you could be like, 1 meal a day, huh? Send that shit. Am I saying that we should be sniper rifling creatures from 2,500 years ago that are sirens that are talking about one meal a day as being the best? Yes, I am. Yes, I am, and I'm going to be on record for that shit. In any case, eat your fucking meals. Don't worry too much. You guys know, what's that called? The siren?
What type of school does bro go to? Craziest day at high school. 4 fights. School lockdown. Cops pepper sprayed kids. Special ed kid ran over. Motherfucker, is this clickbait or do motherfuckers go to Euphoria High? Where did these motherfuckers go to, bruh? This gotta be spawned in Detroit. It has to be, bruh. What type of school? Does bro go to? Craziest day at high school. 4 fights. School lockdown. Cops pepper sprayed kids.
Blue Chew.
That was.
You could do anything on the internet. You could buy stuff, search up the wiki for something about Minecraft, look at porn or something. How did that not kill you? I knew I was gonna lose today.
I'm invincible.
Oh no, I fell in a hole.
Wait, where are you?
Oh god.
Oh, you're in a hole, yes.
Oh no.
Use this to my advantage. Okay, I fell in a hole too.
Oh hi. I didn't expect you.
Oh, hello there.
Okay, what do I do? Okay.
Okay, I just need to come over there and kill you.
There's absolutely no way in the world you could possibly get this one right.
I might get it. Give me some hints.
Alright, so basically, it's a baby albino monkey.
Michael Jack! No, Ethan, chance to go Snapple, now I'm not dying!
I got the bed! Yes! I won the final round!
Not that it means anything, though.
Oh, whoa!
It's a pity round.
Whoa! Whoa!
Congratulations on winning the pity round.
You won the pity round last time. You know that, right?
I'm just kidding.
No, say something nice. Say you're proud of.
I'm so proud of you for winning the pity round. I'm just kidding. No, seriously though. I'm so proud.
You're proud for what?
Winning the pity round.
You can do anything.
You're that trend.
What happened with Jen? Where?
Here at this time of the day.
Where is Jen?
Go in there.
All right, I'm
it's
just.
a very good decision.
No one heard anything.
I said nothing.
No one heard anything. I'm gonna leave another hand. Pat as a cute. I think it was another star one. We never get it.
No. Now, if you get something more amazing than that, I'm gonna cry.
Panicking. I'm panicking. Oh no! Here we go. 3,
2,
1,
go!
It's like the most ridiculous. Oh! It's been 1 minute.
I'm gonna kill you with my chest.
Is it like a weapon?
Yeah.
Oh! It doesn't really seem like there's any way to go from this way.
I'm on a roll.
A sandwich roll. Sorry.
Oh man, good one. Nice one.
Wow, that girl's hot.
That's a guy.
That other guy's handsome.
That's a girl.
We're Virgin Voyager.
What's she doing? Oh my god! Ma'am, what are you doing?
Leave me alone. I'm gonna jump.
You can't jump.
I will.
If you jump, I'll jump.
I can't take this anymore.
What's wrong? I'm taking off my boots right now.
I got into a fight with Cal.
If you jump off the— Oh god! Call 911! What's she doing? Oh my god!
Blue what you want, I won't hold the gun. I won't hold a grudge. But imagine me there with a dead blank stare. I was trying to warn you, but it seemed like you don't care. It is fine, that's fair. I would never care. I don't need to see you. I don't need to hear. I don't want to talk to you. Yeah. I don't want you near.
I'm so.
Say hello. The standard for what is considered a fuckboy physique is actually quite low. You just have to be lean, have little baby arms and a baby chest and some delts, and just like do the shirt pull thing, and like you have like a 4 or 6 pack, and the girls are like, "Oh my God, Connor, you're in such good shape. You're like Vin Diesel." Swear to God. Who also isn't jacked in the grand scheme, but then Connor's 50 pounds smaller than Vin Diesel. You get leaner and more fucking Superman looking, so when that bitch at work says some shit to you, it better be the right thing. Like, "Hey, Susie, I heard that you were like, you do one of these." "You heard what?" And she's like, "Please, I have a family." Exactly, you human. Scott, give me a fireball. My man. Even if he doesn't do it, it'll be funny. Just moving stuff around. I would make a critique, but that would be filed under science and nerd and gay. The standard for what is considered a fuckboy physique is actually quite low. You just have to be lean, have little baby arms and a baby chest and some delts, and just like do the shirt pull thing, and like you have like a 4 or 6 pack, and the girls are like, "Oh my God, Connor, you're in such good shape. You're like Vin Diesel." Swear to God. Who also isn't jacked in the grand scheme, but then Connor's 50 pounds smaller than Vin Diesel.
If you're a web designer,
if you can survive a 24-hour edging marathon
in the world's largest skibidi toilet while being serenaded by a choir of singing Kai Cenat.
Okay. You look like a monkey. I'm not even black. Ah! You look like a monkey.
Yes.
Yes, what do we do?
We did it.
What does this do?
Tomorrow! Listen! Listen! Tomorrow! You are going to wake up and sleep again. Tomorrow!
What do you do?
A big booty ass alien and it just squirt green all over like the slime from Nickelodeon when it just fall on them niggas and they get blessed by alien squirt. And that's what I'm saying, if aliens are real, give me the one with the fattest ass, cause nigga, I'ma fuck the shit out of that alien. You gotta think, they ain't never experienced no human dick, so like when I whoop that shit out, they gonna be like, "God damn," but look, I don't know if they gonna say it's big or small, cause I don't know if alien average dick size is 20, 30 inches or 2 inches, you know? But I ain't gonna lie though, out of this world, you know, shit is bigger though, so I would assume an alien got an extension cord broomstick dick. Man, I'm expecting an alien dick to probably be like 50 inches. And when I whip my shit out, they probably be like, "Damn, that shit's small, but no matter, I'm still about to fuck the shit out of this big booty ass alien." So yeah, I wonder though, because like, do they have the same sex positions that we have? Like, if I put an alien in backshots, y'all think they... And it just squirt a big booty ass alien and it just squirt green all over like the slime from Nickelodeon when it just...
Our dojo doesn't even have a roof, or like any chicks. No offense.
Alright, penis breath, shut up. We got a trader, y'all got a trader, so that cancels out. My dad's gonna shit in my mouth.
Our dojo doesn't even have a roof, or like any chicks. No offense.
Alright, penis breath, shut up. We got a trader,
Y'all got a traitor, so that cancels out. My dad's gonna shit in my mouth.
We'll be safe once we get out of here. This place seems a bit different from what I remember. Tacit discords! Watch out! There's a...
More tacit discords. I'll handle it.
Okay.
this? The key to that door?
What a strange place. It's supposed to look familiar, but there are so many things I've never seen before. This door. I don't know why, but I keep getting the feeling that I've been here before. It's so weird. Well, let's look around. Maybe we'll find something. I'm starving. Oh, this thing. Oh. If I burn it a bit with my fire, I can eat it, I guess. I can do it.
Emergencies.
Such a fearful power. If not
About the movie Real Steel, it came out in 2011.
that proper guidance, will eventually be reduced to ashes. Alas, perhaps this is fate.
I just learned about a job that I would have never imagined would actually exist, let alone be successful. A baby name consultant. That is a real profession right now.
Some expecting parents aren't coming up with names on their own. They're hiring baby name consultants. Can you believe such a thing exists?
Some parents turning, unbelievable, to naming consultants on platforms like TikTok to help them find the perfect fit.
The baby naming industry has sort of blown up. Colleen Slagan owns Naming Baby. She charges between $250 to $400 for consultations, and business is booming.
Charging $250 to $400 doubloons for some names. I spit that shit out for free every time I create a character in Dark Souls. I love how she refers to it as a baby naming industry. They found a way to monetize just giving name suggestions. You can do that for free. Like, ask ChatGPT if you really get desperate, or you can just Google names right now and get an infinite list of it without paying a penny. To pay hundreds of dollars for a list of names is absolute insanity to me. She justifies it by saying she spends hours on personalizing and customizing the suggestions, so for $200 $250, you get 10 suggestions. For $400, you get 30. And from what I've seen, her suggestions are just normal names. It's not like she's creating fucking brand new vocab words here. She's not speaking in the language of the gods or anything, bestowing upon your newborn this powerful title or anything. It's just like standard names like Olivia or Liam or Phil. Like, it's nothing crazy. Like, yes, she'll like personalize it based on some of the things like the couple will say to her, like, hey, my wife really likes flowers and I really love boar's head pickles. And then she'll come back and be like, okay, well, name your daughter Daffodil or Sprout or Sunflower, and you can name your son Dill. Like, it's nothing super interesting or unique, and it's certainly not worth hundreds of dollars.
Why is a name so important? You know, it's the first choice you're making as a parent. It's the first sort of piece of identity you're giving to your child. And a lot of parents, like, they're looking for something really specific.
Obviously, a name is extremely important, but I feel like I'm boofing crazy pills here, because why would you be paying $100 for someone else to name your child for you, basically? They are basically the ones that are just giving you this list that you choose from, and you probably feel obligated at that point since you spent money on it to just settle on one of those names. That doesn't seem like a recipe for success.
Holly and Eric Stein own a postpartum meal delivery service and are expecting baby number 3 at the end of August.
I don't think I even knew something like this existed.
They've been struggling to find a name that will sound good with their 2 kids, Rory and Blair. They hired Colleen and now have a top few to choose from, but are waiting until baby's arrival to make a final decision.
It was obvious that she had put a lot of thought into this, and they all look the vibe. So what are we looking for?
At the end of the day, it's their money. They can throw it in the toilet however they want. I'm not going to break into their house and slap the dollar bills out of their hand before giving it to a baby naming consultant or anything. But to me, it just seems like a real symptom of how everything needs to be monetized, and that's becoming more and more normalized. How even something as simple as just name suggestions is all of a sudden a massive business at this point. That's just so fucking dystopian to me. I'll go ahead and break the magician's code here and reveal some great names for free. If there's any expecting couples out there, please feel free to use these. There's no royalties on them, copyright free, no trademarks. A name that I've been really defaulting to recently is Jerichomo. It's a name that's derived from a very strong source, my buddy Aaron. He came up with this name, and I think it just sounds really fucking cool, so I think Jerichomo is a really great choice. Another one that I've always really appreciated is Avagantimos. It was a name that I came up with on the spot a long time ago when playing a horror game called Penumbra, which could also serve as a cool name. Penumbra sounds awesome. It's like a cool Pokemon, you know? But yeah, Avagantimos makes it sound like some kind of ancient gladiator. There's also Geth, which I think is a really cool sounding name from Mass Effect. If you played Mass Effect, that name will have even more meaning for you. Mass Effect 3's base ending was absolutely atrocious, but it doesn't mean that the name Geth is sullied in any way. Plus, the DLC did help with the Mass Effect 3 ending anyway, so Geth could be a strong option. There's also Glarb, which is a frog in Magic the Gathering from the new set Bloomburrow, and Glarb sounds great. There's Bilgist, which is something I made up right now, and I'm recognizing that that's probably not a strong choice. Your kid will absolutely be subjected to bullying and being made fun of for that, so don't go with Bilgist. But all the other options I listed, those are cool, and I didn't charge you a penny for those. She provided examples on her website about how a consultation kind of goes, so after you fork over a few $100, this is kind of what you can expect. You'll send her a message kind of going over the situation, all the lore. So in the example here, they explain that they're not loving any of the names they brainstormed for baby number 2, the sequel. They have a daughter named Lola, there's a couple names they're considering like Killian, Otto, Merrick, etc. And for the most part, they're not nickname people, they kind of want more uncommon names. That's basically the gist of it. Colleen then takes in all this information and starts computing. She gives her opinion on the names they're considering, as well as giving them her impression of their style. So she says their style feels very vintage, timeless, and ahead of the trends, and then she gets a guy in the beanie at the coffee shop, old soul kind of vibe, which honestly almost sounds like an insult. Those sound like fighting words. I'm surprised an argument wouldn't break out in this example here. Like, what do you mean that's not like vibe at all? But then she gives her perspective on the names that were vetoed, and all in all, it basically just kind of plays out like taking an old BuzzFeed quiz. Like, it doesn't really have anything super useful here. It's just her kind of just saying about the names and the impression she gets. Then she gives her name suggestions, and I'll go over a couple of them. So she said that the common denominator between all their names is that they are uncommon. So she tried to keep that in mind and then came up with Jennings. I'll go ahead and take the liberty of vetoing that one on behalf of the couple. That feels like it's the polar fucking opposite of the vibe they were looking for. Jennings sounds like a butler. That sounds like someone Bruce Wayne would have hired for a minute if Alfred went on vacation. She then goes on to try and explain why she came up with that name and says that it feels related to Jameson, but a little more unique and a little less preppy. Completely disagree. That sounds like one of the preppiest names you can have. She then says that she thinks Lola and Jennings both have the cool factor and make a great sibling set. Whatever that mumbo jumbo means. Her next suggestion was Briggs or Brig. She then says that it's another surname that reminds her of Banks, but a little less Mighty Duck. It feels like a fresh take on Brooks, which is getting quite popular. I knew a kid growing up named Brig, hard G, which I actually like better, though more likely to be mispronounced. Surnames that end in an S have a slightly preppy feel, but Briggs also brings a lot of Western feel to add a little grunge to that prep. I like how she says that names that end in an S have a slightly preppy feel, and her previous suggestion was a name that ended in S and said that it felt less preppy. So that feels like a bit of a contradiction there, but I'm not a professional baby namer. Maybe I'm just not familiar with the subtleties and the nuance of baby naming consultancy. The example ends with her giving a couple other names like Hugo and Remy and closing by saying, I hope that this baby name consultation has given you some food for thought and either helps you feel more sure of one of the names on your list or is giving you some new ideas to consider. Happy naming. I'm guessing this is where the communication ends, like this is where they see
2 days have passed since Chung Li told me that she and Xing Yi would handle the aftermath. I wonder how she's doing.
Are you worried? Let's just go ask her then.
Might as well. Chung Li can be difficult to find. Let's go ask Xing Yi first.
Nigga, boom! What? I'm really like that. And your best work is a light pack. Nigga, Prince outlive Mike Jack. Nigga, boom! For all your dogs getting buried. That's a K with all these nines. He gon' see Pet Cemetery, nigga.
Dope dealer selling dope. Is you like that? Kicking doors, kicking in doors. Is you like that?
DK, think I want drop the location, I still got PTSD. Motherfuck the big three. Nigga, it's just big me. Nigga, bum. What? I'm really like that. And your best work is a light pack. Nigga, Prince outlived Mike Jack. Nigga, bum. For all your dogs getting buried. That's a K with all these nines. He gon' see Pet Cemetery, nigga.
Dope dealer selling dope. Is you like that? Kicking doors, kicking in doors. Is you like that?
What? I'm really like that. And your 3K, think I won't drop the location. I still got PTSD. Motherfuck the big three. Nigga, it's just big me. Nigga, bum. What? I'm really like that. And your best work is a light pack. Nigga, Prince outlived Mike Jack. Nigga, bum. For all your dogs getting buried. That's a K3K. Think I won't drop the location. I still got PTSD. Motherfuck the big three. Nigga, it's just big me. Nigga, bum. What? I'm really like that. And your best work is a light pack. Nigga, Prince outlived Mike Jack. Nigga, bum. For all your dogs getting buried. That's a K with all these nines. He gon' see Pet.
You think you about to beat him with hands?
Wakey wake.
Nah.
Sorry I woke you up. Sorry I woke you up for nothing. Now then, Knight Commander Egress the Blood Red. Waiting for your king, are you? How can you be certain he'll make his return? Knight Commander Egress, you are a warrior. That means your purpose is to cut down your foes. Will you let your blade rust in this crumbling ruin? Or will you rise above that fate and serve me? Instead of defending the throne of a fallen king, pledge yourself to the man before you. Now then, Egress the Blood Red, arise! Would think you could be a little less bloodthirsty. See, even the systems notice now. Huh? Actually, I should be grateful. I'm the highest in the room.
I want strength!
I was lightning before the thunder.
Sorry.
In solo leveling, Wu Jin Chul and the monitoring division arrive at the gate. Jin Chul brought 7 elite hunters, knowing they won't be any help.
Sorry I woke you up for nothing. Now then, Knight Commander Egress.
Would think you could be a little... In solo leveling,
obviously the dagger would.
You hunt.
After this act...
You saw the hottie.
What happened? It's a...
So what exactly happened? In solo level. In Solo Leveling Ragnarok, Chapter 1 begins by explaining what the Outer Gods are, omnipotent beings who have created countless universes since ancient times. The Outer Gods would create things endlessly, laws, matter, and souls. Eventually, these Outer Gods grew bored and came up with a new way to pass the time, watching their own creations wage war. The Outer Gods found it entertaining to destroy their creations. However, an incident occurred where one of the Outer Gods was killed by their creation, which is the event that unfolded in Solo Leveling. The Outer Gods of other dimensions took notice of this and decided to observe the world that had lost its god. Even though they lost their comrade, they all shared one thought: to take over that world. We see Jinwoo's son, Suho, who got into Korea
I'm saying. Give me the key.
In Solo Leveling,
I just killed somebody.
Dramatic and scary.
beaten and robbed right in broad daylight. Take a look. The attack left the victim with a broken leg, his car vandalized.
KTLA's Carlos Sotelo joins us in studio now with details on the brutal attack and also reaction from the victim. Carlos.
Recurring good evening. A mob attack on the streets of LA. Part of the brutal beatdown caught on camera. The victim on the receiving end could be heard asking for help. The person recording in disbelief about what he was witnessing.
This is where LA is coming, dog. I'm not even playing, dog. I literally just parked, bro, right over there. Man, these kids are wilding, bro. They're not even older than 20, dog.
Complete mayhem on a downtown LA street as a group of teens target this vehicle and the driver.
Yo, man, hey, I'm sorry. I don't know these people. I just parked right there, bro.
The driver, Shiloh Beck Bazarbai Ulu, can be heard telling the man recording to call police. He was left limping after being brutally attacked. His car ransacked and left badly damaged.
They were destroying my car, and oh my God, it was like a nightmare.
Shiloh Beck says he feared for his life, confused about what was unfolding. The attack happened the evening of August 2nd as he was stopped at a red light on Olympic and Hope. A group of teens on bicycles pulled up in front of his vehicle, and when the light turned green, he says he attempted to pass them up.
When I was passing, so one of them threw out a bottle of water, like, into my car.
As he pulled over and got out of his car, he says a group of roughly 30 teenagers surrounded him, and things turned physical. He sustained a broken leg and deep cuts and bruises throughout his body after being punched and kicked while on the ground.
And suddenly, someone, like, pulled me out, and she just literally, like, saved my life. And it was, like, a young lady. And she just took me aside, she just hugged me.
Shiloh Beck says the teens made off with personal belongings he had in his car as he was planning on moving. They took backpacks and his wallet, including credit cards and cash.
It's been a week, and no one has been arrested.
Now, Shiloh Beck started a GoFundMe page as he recovers from his injuries. The victim says he did nothing to provoke the attack, but in the video we hear the teens claim he cut them off, almost hitting them. The LAPD is investigating but have not made any arrest. Rick?
All right, Carlos, thank you.
I've seen all. I know. Why do you defy me? I know all. I've seen all. I know.
Natty or not?
What do you think, bro? I'm 22.
You're 22 years old? Really?
Yeah.
That's it? Damn.
That's Natty, bro? With the beard and the shit and going bald?
Well, I was gonna come around and be like, so we're going around interviewing all the natural bodybuilders and Natty or not?
Guys, check out this giant porcupine fish I caught in the Florida Keys. But not with a hook, we simply just picked him up. He was so big and unbothered he didn't even try to get away. I didn't want to stress him out and make him blow up, so I let him go, and then he kind of just followed us around the rest of the night. So,
did you know in Goodfellas?
This is the smallest rock climbing protection that money can buy. I'm not convinced this will hold, but let's put it to the test. Oh my gosh. It actually held. This is the smallest rock climbing.
So you decided to browse.
This thing just... I'm not. 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 This thing just... I'm not.
This is my unobtained world.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me. I'm gonna fuck. It wasn't me.
wasn't me.
I'm gonna fuck.
Did you see that cop on TV that was saying if someone breaks in your house in Florida, please shoot them?
And I want to say, as to the person, we don't know which homeowner shot at him. I guess they think that they did something wrong, which they did not. If somebody's breaking in your house, you're more than welcome to shoot them in Santa Rosa County. We prefer that you do, actually. So
that's Florida. Did you see that cop on TV that was saying if someone breaks in your house in Florida, please shoot them?
And I want to say, as to the person, we don't know which homeowner shot at him. I guess they think that they did something wrong, which they did not. If somebody's breaking in your house, you're more than welcome to shoot them in Santa Rosa County. We prefer that you do, actually. So
that's Florida. Did you see that cop on TV that was saying if someone breaks in your house in Florida, please shoot them?
And I want to say, as to the person, we don't know which homeowner shot at him. I guess they think that they did something wrong, which they did not. If somebody's breaking in your house, you're more than welcome.
No. No. Go lay down. Go lay down. Go lay down.
be me. Have an older sister. Never get along with her in my youth. Now we're all grown up and she's moved out already. Still don't like each other very much. Live separate lives for the most part. Sister randomly invites me out to a club one night. Surprise. Go along with it, because fuck it. I don't really have any friends to hang out with anyway. Get to the club and it turns out it's some emo shit. She's wearing some kind of dark dress thing and goth makeup. Not into that at all. Ended up just sitting at the table drinking, watching her dance and stuff. A few drinks in and she suddenly comes over, takes me by the hand and leads me to the dance floor. I'm very reluctant, but she insists. We start dancing and I'm still feeling really uncomfortable. Then the music suddenly changes and some song by Rammstein starts playing. I can barely hear what's going on around me. However, suddenly sis grabs me and pulls me close and hugs me. Sounds almost like she's crying. Tells me she regrets how distant she's been. Apologizes for not being a better sister. I apologize for not being a better brother. We promise to be better from here on out. Dance for another 3 hours. Get Burger King. Sleep on her couch for the night. Wake up to her giving me a glass of cold water. Start choking up a little. I really wish we could have bonded like this sooner.
Chinese actress-director Jia Liang successfully lost 110 pounds within 1 year for her latest film, YOLO, sparking a debate about body image across the country's social media. The film revolves around a woman who, after feeling disconnected from society, manages to lose weight and become a boxer. Many netizens claim they are impressed and motivated by Jia's physical transformation, while others argue that it's normal for a celebrity to lose weight when they have a professional team behind them. Rumor has it that Jia spent over 8 million RMB to lose weight, but within 1 week of its release, the film has already grossed 2.6 billion at the box office and is estimated to reach 5 billion. Netizens remark that for every pound Jia lost, she gained 50 million. Chinese actress-director Jia Liang successfully lost 110 pounds within 1 year for her latest International. Walking through the wide and narrow alley in Chengdu is like taking a stroll through the Qing dynasty. International students' meals are going viral in China. It is said that before leaving the country, students are picky about their diet. After leaving the country, they will eat just about anything due to their difficulty cooking and the limited selection of Chinese food. One Chinese student at a British university posted their dinner. Another student shared theirs as well. They captioned the post, "Since I started studying abroad, my sole goal with food is to survive." Someone commented, "Hey, you forgot to add toads to your witch's brew." A student at an American college shared their meal. A Chinese student studying in Korea posted this picture of their meal. Another student shared their dinner as well. These are the lunches of some Chinese students studying in Russia, Germany, New Zealand, and Australia. In order to make it through the semester, sometimes students will stockpile Chinese snacks to bring to university. After returning to China, one student posted, "Sorry to flex, but I finally regained food freedom." Taxi drivers are going viral in China. This driver in Shanghai prepared a notebook and pens for his passengers to leave warm messages for each other. Someone responded, "You think that's cool? Look at this tea setup my driver prepared for us." Other netizens commented, "One time, my taxi even had karaoke. My driver..."
Shut the fuck. Ice. I'm not the outside. Jesus, let's see that.
Catching the galaxy in back, point blank. That's not going to do anything. You
Dude, how shit?
Asians.
This is the final trailer.
They are everywhere, bro. In movies, TV shows, video games, OnlyFans, you name it. Asians take up 55.22% of the world's population, and because there's so much of them, they come in different shapes, sizes, forms, variants. They have got to be the most versatile group of people of all time. So in this video, I'm just going to talk about the different types of Asians you can come across. Just a quick disclaimer, this video is not meant to be racist or offensive. This video is all satire. Please do not take anything I say too seriously. And with that being said, let's talk about the first type of Asian. Asian fuckboys, or more commonly known as Kevin Wens, have got to be one of the most well-known types of Asians you can find. The reason why toxic/fuckboy Asians are known as Kevin Wens, because Kevin is like the most common non-Asian Asian name, if you know what I mean. And the last name Wen is mainly because a lot of these toxic Asian guys are of Vietnamese descent. I'm not trying to say that all Vietnamese guys are fuckboys. Like, there's also hella Filipinos and Chinese guys that also fall under the Kevin Wen category. You guys have probably seen the memes about Kevin Wens, so if you haven't, I'm gonna just put them up on the screen right now. Asian boys with fake hood accents make me laugh. Like, okay, Kevin Wen, diamond rank on League of Legends, says the N-word, food intake, thinks he's black, drives a Lexus, hypebeast, fuckboy. Bro, don't even get me started on the amount of Asians that act like they're from the hood when they're not. One guy that I used to be friends with ended up becoming one of those types of Asians. I remember back when I was little, like around 5 to 9 years old, I was a low-key a bad kid at school. Like, I would get in trouble with a lot of the teachers and get sent to the principal's office. And the friend I was talking about earlier, he was the one that always snitched on me whenever I was doing some dumb shit. And all these years later, he's now the one doing devious activities and acts like he's from the hood. Even though I know he comes from a decently wealthy family, like, I've been to his house before, back when we were still friends, and his house was fucking majestic, bro. It damn near felt like a mansion. And during the start of my friend's hood phase a couple years ago, I decided to catch up with him because we haven't spoken in a while. And when we were talking, he told me that he was now part of a gang. Like, bro, this kid cannot be fucking real. Like, 7 years before all of this, you would snitch on me during lunch at school for saying what the hell, and now you're in a gang? Yeah, bro, sorry for going off track a little bit. I just had to speak my mind on those fake hood type of Asians. Okay, so going back to Kevin Wens, they are also usually found with chains, tattoos, and a bottle of Henny. Oh, yo, by the way, have you guys heard of this song before? This shit goes hard as fuck, I'm not gonna lie. Fantasy, aroma, all upon the sofa. And also, Kevin Wens usually have like a high fade with a slick back, or they have one of those ramen noodle type perms, or curtains. I feel like a lot of the new generation Kevin Wens have been rocking curtains. Bro, I swear, if you see a 10 out of 10 Asian baddie and you're thinking of shooting your shot, just know that there's a high chance that she's probably cuffed up with a Kevin Wen or just a random white guy. Speaking of 10 out of 10 Asian baddies, let's move on to the next type of Asian.
I used to do gang parties and I would get like 50 dudes a night.
ABGs are pretty much the female version of Kevin Wens. They're toxic, got hella bodies,
50 dudes a night,
got tattoos, and act ratchet as hell. Another characteristic ABGs are well known for are that they are straight fiends for boba. If you have followed or are currently following an ABG on Instagram, there's a high chance that during the past week, you've seen them shaking a cup of boba on their Instagram story. Like, they be putting the boomerang effect on that shit and they just flex their boba, bro. Putting all of the negative traits of ABGs aside, they look fine as hell, bro. I can't lie. Bro, if Asian girls are not in your top 3 most attractive ethnicities, there's definitely something wrong with you, bro. I remember I was chilling with 2 of my friends at school and I saw this fine Asian girl walk by, and because my 2 other friends are also ABG fiends, I told one of them his name's Drew, and I was like, Drew, bro, like that's you. Go talk to her, bro. Initially, he didn't want to approach her, so I was like, I'm gonna take this matter into my own hands. So as she's walking past us, I quickly walk up to her and I was like, yo, excuse me, sorry to bother you, but my friend over there thinks you're pretty and he wants your Instagram. And I point over to my friend. After this, she laughed and said, okay. And when this happened, I signaled Drew to come over and talk to her. At this point, I just walked away and watched from afar, and it seemed like everything was going good. They were chopping it up, and they both ended up getting each other's Instagrams. But during the conversation, bro, while Drew was talking to her, he was rubbing his hands together like this, like he was planning something devious. For some reason, the girl didn't mind at all that he was doing it, and yeah, he was able to get the IG. Also, there was this thing that me and my friends did, where one of us had to approach a girl, and instead of asking for her IG or number, he would ask for their email, school email specifically. But do you know what's worse than asking for the email? Asking for the Discord, bro. And this brings us into the next type of Asian.
I got a B+.
Asian nerds are pretty much just normal nerds. They're just completely obsessed with a certain topic, whether it would be anime, Dungeons and Dragons, League of Legends, hentai. Most Asian nerds were chill. They were cool. They didn't cause any problems. However, the one thing about Asian nerds, or just nerds in general, is that they have the highest probability of beating it in the school bathrooms.
Tell me your craziest high school confession.
Fuck, I went to the toilet at school.
You went to the toilet, mate. Stop playing with me, mate.
Convergence sequence. Assist to turnover ratio divided by 2 equals a polynomial of an African-American man.
This one's pretty self-explanatory, bro. These types of Asians are the ones that study 24/7 and are just obsessed with getting good grades. If you see a smart Asian guy or girl acing every test, having perfect grades, 9 times out of 10, they're only doing it because they got really strict parents that would start piecing them up if they got anything below 100%. With smart Asians, I feel like it's kind of 50-50 when it comes to if they're chill or not. Like, some of them, you can hit them up and ask for the answers to homework, and they would give it to you. I was low-key this type of person at school, but I would only give help to people that were cool with me, because if a lot of people hit you up for the homework answers and you barely fuck with them, and you still end up giving them the homework, you're just getting bitched, bro. Like, you're getting used. And don't even get me started on the people that give their homework answers to girls as an attempt to try and bag them, bro. Anyways, next type of Asian.
Hello, I need to speak to somebody who can speak a Chinese.
9 times out of 10, Asian international students are always Chinese, I swear, bro. And these international students are always super rich, because I'm pretty sure they gotta pay extra since they're an international student. Bro, they be having the craziest fits, bro. They would be wearing Gucci, Supreme, Off-White. They be rocking them on Kalizzy as well. The most common type of fit these international students would wear would be a fit that consists of just straight essentials. Essentials hoodie, essentials pants. Like, they're just essentially rich as fuck, bro. Asian international students are also kind of difficult to talk to because they're still learning English, but most of them are smart, chill people that would always clutch up in the group assignments. You've got Asians that can barely speak English, and you also got Asians that can speak English well. But what about Asians that speak English too well?
Oh my gosh, is that a Porsche?
This is another extremely common type of Asian. The whitewashed Asians pretty much act like stereotypical white people. They got only white friends, play golf, only eat white people food, etc. The whitewashed Asians are also the types of Asians where they don't know how to speak or understand a single word of their country's language. One thing that I see often with whitewashed Asians is that they are low-key ashamed of being Asian sometimes. Like, if you were to ask a whitewashed Asian where they're from, they would most likely say something like, I'm American, I'm Canadian, I'm Australian, I'm British. And then you would ask them, where are you really from? And they would just end up saying the city that they live in, or just say, I already told you I'm Australian, I'm not a fucking chincha. Speaking of Asian Australians, let's talk about the next type of Asian. There are thirst trappers of every ethnicity, every race, but no one does thirst traps like the Asians. Bro, King Henry is so hot. If I was a girl, I'd high-key let him blow my back out. Oh my god! Bro, if I was making an Asian thirst trap, I would probably look dead at the camera. I'm gonna lick my lips and I'm gonna say,
Arigato, sumimasen, let me fuck.
my gosh, I have my Steam Deck recording working. Guys? Alright.
Black man. So what you're telling me is that Lil Mosey got cancelled and came back and dropped an album before you even dropped a single? Do you not love us?
Lil Mosey dropped an album? Really? We're gonna check out new video. The YouTuber assassinated by her own biggest fan. Okay, that's actually insane. We're gonna watch this while I get my eats. Okay, YouTube, don't judge and don't get mad because I haven't eaten literally all day and it's already 1 o'clock, so not too much. Let's go.
On the 10th of June 2016, Christina Grimmie offered a hug to her most obsessed fan. She was pronounced dead less than an hour later. She'd begun on YouTube roughly 7 years beforehand, initially uploading covers of popular songs.
Hi, I'm gonna sing Party USA.
And after only 3 videos, Christina went viral. She gained 892,000 views by covering Miley Cyrus, alongside her brother Marcus, who'd become a key figure. In Get to Know Christina Grimmie Part 2, she'd state, "My brother honestly is a really big influence on me. He's a year older than me and we're like best friends.
We always got along. There's never been really a time when we were like sibling rivalries ever."
They therefore begin making videos together.
I love my brother, who's also filming.
And after only a year of uploads, Christina was one of the top 50 most subscribed channels.
Hey guys, I recently reached a whopping 500,000 subscribers.
With her newly found fame, Christina made a huge announcement.
Don't forget to tune into the Ellen Show today. I'm going to be singing me and Tyler Ward's rendition of How to Love,
which made her even more popular.
Our next guest has been hailed as the queen of YouTube. With over 200 million views, she is the most popular unsigned artist on YouTube.
But despite also releasing her very first album, Christina's life still had its problems. She'd become so famous she had to leave her school, while trolls made Twitter accounts under Christina's name before making arrogant tweets.
Even a couple of my really close friends, they've just told me, all your fans hate you now because you're being really cocky and rude. And I was like, that's not me.
Yet in reality, she was the total.
I'm judging. So what you're telling me is you love ramen, chicken nuggets, glizzies, and McDonald's, but now you're over here eating this luxurious nasty sushi. I'm disappointed. Nasty ass sushi.
What? See, that's why y'all just be talking and literally live off memes, bro. Like, bro.
Opposites. She'd state, "I hate when people have big egos. I try to stay as grounded as I possibly can. I don't consider myself a famous person, so I kind of just do my thing, and my fans love it, and that's what makes me happy." Christina's humble nature was noticed by Selena Gomez, who reached out to start a friendship.
And there's Selena Gomez right there.
What?
Hi. There's Selena.
And like Christina on her very first tour.
Her name is Christina Grimmie, and we found her on YouTube.
Yo!
I've seen the video, and now she's part of our team, and she's part of our family.
After every stop, Christina did a meet and greet, giving her fans the chance to meet her and her brother. This turned out to be one of her favorite parts.
My favorite part, though, of tour has been meeting everyone from all these different countries.
Subsequently trying to meet fans at every single show.
And I loved meeting everyone, all the fans. They were so great.
The number of which had grown to over 3 million. She'd also appeared in different ads, placed 3rd overall on the Voice TV show, and was selling thousands of concert tickets, the next of which was scheduled at the Plaza Live in Orlando, Florida. She remarked the event by tweeting, "Orlando, come out to the show tonight at the Plaza Live. Starts at 7:30, hyping up the concert like she'd do with any other."
We're in Orlando today. Please come to the show if you live near Orlando, Florida. We are at the Plaza Live. Please come out.
The show commenced with her brother on guitar, which when combined with Christina's singing, got the crowd so hyped she took the time to thank them.
You guys are awesome! Oh my god!
When did you learn how to use chopsticks?
Bro, I've been learning how to use chopsticks, man. It's not even hard.
Don't I? Did you know they're making a new Wizards of Waverly Place? It's called Wizards Beyond Waverly Place. It's got a black girl now because you know. Can we watch the trailer after?
Okay, remind me after this.
He was delighted to see Christina live, except for a guy in the back who barely moved a muscle. He wore a black cap and flannelette shirt and had purchased a ticket under Kevin James Loibel. He'd grown up 2 hours away in St. Petersburg, Florida, in what was described as a semi-abusive household. Kevin told him his mother beat him with a frying pan, threw dishes at him, and broke his brother's arm. His mother then passed away when he was only 21, after which his father began dating someone new, although over a 2-year span, police were called 6 times about fights between the two, often involving alcohol and violence. He worked a part-time job at Best Buy, but Kevin was awkward with people. Managers moved him around to different departments over the 8 years.
Sorry, but am I supposed to feel sorry for him?
For what? Worked there, settling on him working on computers for the Geek Squad to reduce his interaction with customers, and Kevin's personal life wasn't any different. He dropped out of college, covered his windows with tinfoil, and spent all day every day playing World of Warcraft. But Kevin wasn't the only one who liked to play games.
We do a lot of gaming on this tour, as you can see, because we use that up. Martha, our little mascot.
Christina never stopped talking about her love for gaming.
You name it, I play it.
With her channel's initial name being Zelda X Love 64. In case you didn't know already, I'm obsessed with Zelda, hence the name Zelda X Love 64. Ocarina of Time is the best Zelda game out there, although there are a lot.
I'm very thankful for electronics, video games, television, and the internet.
After learning about this, Kevin became obsessed. To impress Christina, who lost 50 pounds, got LASIK eye surgery, had his teeth whitened, and got hair implants to cover up his receding hairline. However, Christina didn't know that Kevin even existed.
Yo, my nigga, I see you ain't post the Polo G reaction. Listen here, nigga, I got access to your hard drive. Pause that name, goddamn, and I'ma hold yo shit for ransom. Release the reaction, big dog, release the reaction. Nigga Black Wizard of Waverly? Oh, God. Ty, who's the dumbass mod that spelled water wrong?
Wait, what? Bro, I need to get water.
And instead fell in love with her producer, Stephen Reza. On the morning of her concert, they'd share the messages shown on screen. Meanwhile, Kevin James Loibel was spotted buying weapons. He'd keep them in his jacket until the show finished, at which point Christina held her standard meet and greet.
Oh, no. Just routine meet and greet, people of all walks of life.
Feels safe, it feels like there's...
He did it at the meet and greet?
No need for security.
I mean, we've done this hundreds of times.
She'd stand beside this yellow barrier, being videoed by fans with her brother in the background. Christina took this final photo before being approached by Kevin James Loibel. As seen in previous videos, her natural instinct was to offer fans a hug, doing the same for Kevin before he'd shoot her point blank.
What Christina would do, she'd always just like open her arms for a hug. That was her thing. Next thing you know, a couple shots go off.
Christina's brother tackled the shooter, who then turned the gun on himself. Police were on site within only minutes and quickly rushed Christina to hospital in critical condition. Adam Levine instantly wrote, "I'm sad, shocked, and confused. We love you so much, Grimmie. We're all praying hard you can pull through this." However, after only 35 minutes, a tragic announcement was made.
A singer on the rise to stardom is dead, and police trying to figure out why the gunman shot her at an Orlando concert.
When the media rushed to the shooter's house, they'd find a note written by his parents reading, "Deepest sorrowful loss to the family, friends, and fans of the very talented, loving Christina Grimmie." No other comments, while back at the scene of the crime, the media was asking how this wasn't prevented.
There was barely any back check. The only thing they did looking for was for food and drinks. They weren't looking for weapons. They were looking for weapons. They didn't any do pat-downs or anything. They just didn't. They checked the bags barely, and that's it.
In the days that followed, the Plaza's former general manager came forward to state it was not publicly known that the entire management team team was replaced on June 1st, just 9 days before the incident. It continued, I believe the replacements hired were completely inexperienced and ill-prepared to manage the plaza. Sadly, this tragedy occurred the very first concert managed by the new staff.
They weren't being security guards, they were just kind of standing there like having a good time. They were more concerned about like bringing water bottles in.
The incident was so unusual, it's hard to know who to blame except for Kevin himself. Fans simply focused on the singer writing, Christina, now you're on the wings of your dragon. Be at peace now, for you are now God's angel. Your hypnotic voice fills the heavens. Selena Gomez wrote, my heart is absolutely broken. I miss you, Christina, before dedicating a show to her.
And I don't really understand how this really happened, but I would like to dedicate this next song.
That she wasn't able to finish as she was simply too sad. The voice added, there are no words. We lost a beautiful soul with an amazing voice. Our hearts go out to the friends.
What was that donation?
Ro lost £50 and got hair plugs for someone he never even met. It shows you how messed up in the head these people are. Most people don't have that commitment for the person they're actually married to.
That's
so
true.
sad that one wacko can end it all like that.
Bro, that's what I mean when it's like, yo, some people get too deep in. And bro, it's insane that this dude went at this length for someone who doesn't even know they exist. This is like, oh, fuck. This is crazy, bro. I dropped my fucking
Fans and family of At The Real Grimmy, while hundreds of other celebrities also offered their condolences.
I've literally been crying for 2 days straight.
Perhaps no one...
Nigga, did somebody say she's now on the wings of her dragon? I swear niggas just get to saying some of the most retarded shit when a nigga die. Don't tell me about no dragon. Nigga, do something about getting justice or preventing it from happening again.
Isn't it a reference? Was it a reference to something? I don't know, like a game that she played or some shit, man? I don't know, like, you know, I don't know.
Was more devastated than Christina's boyfriend.
The grief from that really messed me up as a man. Cursing God, had me getting into fistfights and getting blackout drunk every night. Messed my life up.
Except for maybe Christina's mother. Yet Marcus Grimmy wrote on Facebook, I found out this morning that Adam Levine personally called my mother and said he'll pay for the funeral and her plane flight. Now a friend just told me to look at the GoFundMe page, and I see it is at 100k. Literally, I have no words. They held not only a funeral but a vigil as well, where one of Christina's tweets was publicly read. Sometimes God allows terrible things to happen in your life and you don't know why. This only became more true when her mother died from breast cancer 2 years later in 2018. Wholesomely, however, they're now buried side by side.
Christina touched so many lives. It's 7 years, almost 7 years after her passing. People still care about her. So that goes to just kind of show what kind of person she was.
Okay, bye.
Final new member of the Seven is... Lord?
The Freak's Chris Tyson.
Thank you, Bacon Burger. Thank you, Bacon.
My name's Dawson. I worked at Mr. Beast from February to May of this year, 2024. When Jacob Viking says, Mr. Beast knew, yeah, Mr. Beast knew. Everything that she knew, everything other people know, I promise you on everything Mr. Beast has done. Amazon, and you can get your money back, get your money back.
Proud of him for saving the fucking world.
He's 12 years old. He's 12 years old.
Hey, yo. Oh my God. Hey, yo.
좀 더 있어요. 좀 더 해야지.
야 이거 빨리.
안 돼 오빠. 8분 진짜 알람
아니, 그게
울려야
아니라
돼요.
지금 너무 좀 돌리면서 익혀야 되는 거 아니야?
아니야 돼 다 돼. 뚜껑을 닫아놓으면 돼.
아씨 가만 있어요.
아니 오빠 살림도 못하면서 잔소리가 엄청 심하네.
한쪽만 있는 거 아니야가 너무.
갈라지긴 갈라져.
갈라져. 됐어, 된 거 같은데?
깨다가 터질까봐.
안 터져 이 정도면. 됐어, 된 거
깨다가
같은데?
터질까봐.
안 터져 이 정도면.
안 터져.
뭐야 나가.
야, 7곱이 안 나가?
7곱이 조심.
뜨거우니까.
이거 봐. 아직
살살 해야 돼, 살살.
그래, 이렇게 된다니까. 이게 더 익혀야 돼, 형.
더 익힐까?
아직 멀었어.
됐다. 나 이거 닦았어.
나 잘 안 된다.
안 되지.
오케이 굿. 봐봐.
왜 여기부터. 오케이.
저기 지금 계란 까고 있어요. 진짜? 이게 뭐야? 어떻게 이렇게 빨리 했어, 저기?
됐으려나?
아니, 더 해야 돼. 확실히? 된 거 같은데, 지금 애들이? 상태가? 물 빠지나? 야야야야야. 됐어, 익었어.
됐어. 자 이제 한 명씩 따야 돼요. 한 명씩 따야 돼.
한 명씩 까.
대신에 이거 살살 까야 돼. 살살 들이었어야 돼.
살렸어?
이거 어떡하냐? 잠깐만, 이거 어떡하냐?
그냥 가. 일로. 우와, 살렸어.
오케이 굿. 봐봐.
왜 여기부터.
오케이 내가 할게. 덜 익었지.
누가 직전이야?
싱싱하게 먹는 거지.
괜찮아.
싱싱하게 먹는 거지, 뭐.
근데 이거 왜 이렇게 점성이.
노른자가 질질. 진짜. 노른자가 질질. 진짜.
괜찮아. 오빠 11분 지켜야 되는데.
우리 이렇게 먹어요. 써 이렇게.
말썽꾸러기 오빠.
이거 뭐 다 뭉개지고 난리네. 다시 삶어, 이거.
그래, 달걀 없어.
달걀이 없어. 근데 좋으세요.
형 진짜 잘해. 야, 이거 봐라. 너. 야, 됐어.
오빠 여기다.
렛츠고. 그렇지.
미안합니다. 내가 이거 내 거 쓸게요. 빨리 해가지고.
우리
전자 끓여봐.
잠깐만 일단 끓여보세요.
잠깐만, 나봐.
뜨거운
이게.
물에 넣는 게 아니고.
잠깐만, 소민아, 미안하다.
이게
왜 어떻게 하게?
그러니까
재수가.
여기다가 해야지.
찬물에다 넣고 끓이는 거예요.
있잖아 여기. 거기다 끓이게?
찬물에다 넣고 끓이는 거예요.
있잖아 여기. 거기다 끓이게?
어디다 놔야 돼? 하나, 둘, 셋. 처음부터 시작해야 돼.
폭죽이 터졌습니다. 저쪽 팀이 요리를 완성했습니다.
지석 삼씨가 또 다 나와.
다행이다. 여기서 일이야?
봐봐. 계란 된 거야? 얘네도 계란. 에이씨.
계란이 어떻게 된 거야?
터졌어.
아까 계란 다 해줬잖아. 지석 삼씨가. 아이고.
자, 여러분 각자 본인의 달걀 찾아서 모일게요.
이거.
얼마나 살아있나 가서 보자. 살아있나 확인하자 가서.
내 달걀 다 있겠지.
우와 설마 여기 있을까 했는데 진짜야? 누구야? 도건이 형?
나 여기.
와 나 여기 왔었는데.
기장님, 제 달걀 주세요.
어?
아, 털렸네 10개. 아, 씨. 아 진짜?
네, 왜요, 형?
털어갔어, 털어갔어. 아,
형 거? 누가 털어간 거야?
잠깐만. 재석이 형 거 우리 없었는데?
자, 최종 레이스 결과 승리한 이쪽 팀에서는 꼴찌 한 명만 벌칙 후보인데요. 몇 개 남으셨나요? 꼴찌 한 명만 벌칙 후보인데요. 몇 개 남으셨나요?
저 3개입니다.
대박이다. 저 3개입니다.
3개.
저 5개요.
와.
도건 형 봐봐요.
9개요.
저 형 봐봐.
9개요.
저 형 봐봐. 야.
숨긴 거 찾은 거, 숨긴 거.
아, 이거 아주 그냥
진짜 동네 형 같았다.
방송 봐.
야.
이렇게 해서 송지호 씨인 것 같네요. 그쵸? 송지호 씨인 것 같네요. 그쵸?
지호 너 하나 남았어? 좋겠다.
나이스다.
저 혹시 계란 좀 여기다 숨겨놔도 괜찮을까요? 이거 딱인 것 같은데? 이 깨져도 안 되는 거잖아, 그치? 선생님, 어디 가시면 아니 됩니다. 우리 기장님이 없어졌어.
기장님, 기장님, 저희 달걀을 주셔야 됩니다.
계란
나라 이름
숨겼는데 나 3개.
차가 없어졌어.
야, 차였으면 어떻게 해? 차가 갔구나. 누나. 퇴근한다고 감독님들. 아니.
자, 벌칙 후보는 송지호 씨와 이쪽 팀 5명인데요.
예.
이 중에 3명이 투표로 결정됩니다. 이 중에 3명 투표인데 투표는 다 같이 하실 거고요. 지금까지 몰래 받으신 투표권 있죠?
네.
혹시 몇 장씩 있으신가요?
저는 한 장. 아까 영지 거 찾은 거.
하나도 없네.
나는 소민이 다 줬어.
하나도 없어.
도 없고.
계란도 없고. 아무것도 없어.
뭐 하셨어요?
나 2장인 것 같아. 호배 다 2장이지?
소민 언니 거.
야! 왜요? 일로 와. 왜요? 야! 왜요? 차려! 왜요? 차려! 자, 왜요? 차려! 왜요? 세차! 왜요? 자, 몇 장이야? 저 2장인데, 자, 들어봐요. 영지 거 있어, 없어? 하늘의 맹세 다.
오빠, 이 오빠 이것도 이상한 거야. 영지 거래요.
영지 거 2개.
우리 같은 팀 거 주기로 했잖아요.
난 다 줬어.
영지 거 2개.
난 진짜. 야, 이거 줘.
자, 허영지 씨 몇 장 있어요?
저 11장이요. 뭐?
얘네.
저 11장이요. 뭐?
얘네.
허영지가 찾았구만, 내 거 저거.
야.
몇 장?
11장.
저는 화장실 잠깐 화장실.
갔다 와. 그럼 가야지.
네. 빨리 다른 사람 거 찾아야 돼. 내가 지금 음식을 만들 때가 아니네요. 아까 이쪽에 있었던 것 같아. 헐. 대박. 와, 나 이거 다 교환할게요. 재석 오빠 미안해요. 죄송해요. 배탈 나가지고.
우리 영지 엑스맨이냐고 막 그랬는데.
11장.
저 허영지가 찾았어, 저거.
야, 그거 안 냈어?
걔는 그냥 도둑질한 거야, 도둑질, 형. 아니,
이거 야, 너 어제
그냥 영지야, 너 대단하다.
야.
어떻게 찾았대?
자, 어쨌든 축하하겠습니다. 각자 갖고 계신 거랑
하나씩.
네.
누구 써야 돼?
누구 썼냐? 이건 얘기 들을 수 없죠. 비밀 투표니까.
너무 어렵네요, 이거.
10장이나.
허영지.
와 10장.
자, 게스트 벌칙은 멤버가 정하고 멤버 벌칙 게스트가 정할게요.
네. 우리 벌칙은 물휴지 그거 괜찮던데요? 무리지요? 무리지.
게스트 벌칙은
무리지.
무리지 맞기.
게스트 벌칙이요? 네.
우리는 물수건 맞을게요.
그다음 멤버들 벌칙은 정해주세요. 게스트가 정하시는 거예요, 게스트가.
저희.
아, 우리가.
네. 멤버들이 받을 벌칙. 꼴찌한 사람들. 상의하고.
상의.
아니, 아예 귀찮게 물으셔.
곧 연예대상 나간다며요. 그러니까 뭐 모든 그러니까 오픈해서 다 팔로우하고.
아, 그럼 집에 나오면서부터 팔로우 다 해갖고
그러면
집
깨우는 것까지. 그 집 들어가서
깨우는 것까지. 관찰 카메라 침대 밑에 놓고.
겁나 싫어. 너무 싫어.
전날부터 관찰 카메라를 달고.
그렇게까지?
전날 추첨제부터 기상. 오케이.
오케이.
자, 정하셨나요?
네, 저희 정했습니다.
네, 걸린 멤버가 받을 벌칙은 뭔가요?
그 연예대상 하시잖아요. 이번에 다들 거기 또 후보실 테니까 참여하실 테니까 이 멤버들 벌칙 걸리는 사람은 전날 밤에 집에다가 카메라 설치하고 일어나서 안 돼?
네, 팔로우.
왜 안 돼?
그럼 아침부터 그 샵 가실 거 아니에요?
문 열는 순간서부터.
최악이다.
나와서
진짜 최악이다.
이봐요.
분장하고.
한 주 나오고 그냥 안 나온다고 막 하는 게 아닙니다. 최악이야.
내가 맹세인데 이 벌칙 20초도 안 나와.
그냥 여기서 끝나는 걸로 해.
그렇다면 오케이. 샵부터.
네.
괜찮나요?
왜 그래? 아니야.
샵부터 카메라 빨래오.
빨래오 뭐야? 저 빨래오는 뭐야?
빨래하면서?
아니 그냥 여기서 끝나는 거야.
아니에요.
오케이 알았어.
재밌는 아이디어 같은. 그리고 상품 준비해 드릴게요.
네. 상품 있어? 상품 받으면 처음이야. 저거는 상품만.
자, 연말 뽀송뽀송하게 보내시라고 저희 바디 제품들. 허영지, 하도건, 김종국, 양세찬이요.
맨날 얻어먹다가 처음 받아봐.
종국가 웃는다.
딱 달걀 3분만 참았어.
달걀이
자, 결과가 나왔어요. 31표네요.
31표?
자, 발표하겠습니다.
야, 이거 팔로우 최악이에요.
연예상에서 시청자를 더 오래 만나보게 될.
와, 진짜 어떡하냐.
자, 1사표의 주인공. 연예상에서 시청자를 더 오래 만나보게 될.
와, 진짜 어떡하냐.
자, 1사표의 주인공.
유재석.
설마.
1사표의 주인공.
Hyper-focus my attention on you. Gimme, don't stop.
오늘 하루 종일 쫓아다닐 것 같은데 느낌에?
1사표의 주인공 지석진 씨.
내가 사실 그 샵에서 메이크업을 잘 안 하잖아요. 제가 어쩌다 한 번씩 오잖아요. 근데 오늘 또 이게 또 중요한 날이고 해서 메이크업을 하러 왔습니다. 네.
기초 먼저 발라드릴게요.
네, 아무것도 안 바르고 왔거든요. 네.
진한 레이스 벌칙으로.
나 근데 궁금한 게 시청자들이 내가 메이크업하는 거 궁금하실까?
하시는 분들도 계시지 않을까요?
그럴까요? 나 궁금해 안 하실 것 같은데.
아니에요.
아니에요? 진짜?
런닝이 얼마나 인기 많은데요.
그래요? 선생님은 궁금하시지 않으세요?
저 궁금하죠. 저 볼 거예요.
아, 그래요? 오늘 하는 애가 나. 이게 셋이거든요. 누가 제일 궁금해요?
저는.
감사합니다. 네, 안녕하세요. 아까 그 얘기했거든요. 이렇게 런닝에서 팔로우 하잖아요.
네.
누구께 제일 보고 싶어요? 알겠습니다. 이게 느낌으로 알았어요. 저는 아니라는 거. 거짓말 못 하시는구나.
아주 귀엽네요. 연예인이다, 연예인.
전소민.
진짜 이렇게까지 하는 거예요? 아니 봉주 감독님 오늘 쉬는 날인데 벌칙 때문에 나오셨대.
나 미치겠네. 아니.
나 그래서 약간 이런 식의 브이로그인 줄 알고 지금은 머리를 말리고 있습니다, 여러분. 너무 흉측하지 않아? 너무 흉측하지? 혹시 화장을 좀... 아, 여기도 있네. 이런 모습을 여러분들께 보여드리고 싶지 않아. 저 어떻게 나와요, 언니? 괜찮네? 되게 못나지 않았네? 여기. 비포 애프터네, 완전히. 달걀을 잘 못 숨겼다는 죄로. 방송 아직 못 봤는데 내일 나오거든요.
언니 방송 매주 보세요?
솔직히 3년까지 진짜 매일매일 본방을 봤는데 지금은 웨이브로 다시 보기를 하고 있어요. 여러분 웨이브에서 런닝맨이 컨텐츠 1위를 하고 있습니다. 많은 시청 부탁드릴게요. 나 운동할 때 런닝하면서 보면 진짜 좋아. 시간 순삭이야 런닝맨. 최고인 것 같아. 여러분 유산소가 나 솔직히 나보고 웃은 적 정말 많아. 진짜 깔깔거리면서 웃었어. 내가 내 모습 보면서. 그리고 오빠들 보면서도 웃은 적 진짜 많고 근데 내가 나보고 웃을 때는 진짜 웃겨서라기보다 내가 이렇게 화면에 나오는 모습이 기특해서 기특하고 내가 내 스스로 너무 귀여워서 웃은 적이 몇 번 있어. 자랑스러워서. 사인을 해야 되는데 지금 못하고 있어요. 사인하고 가야지.
오늘 하고 가면 되겠다.
저거 아세요? 런닝맨에서 소품으로 만든 건데 제가 훔쳐온 거예요. 이거 선명아 기억나지? 그때 내가 내 거 갖고 왔어. 여기 붙이려고. 나 런닝맨에서 스티커 만들어주고 이런 거 있잖아. 너무 좋고 너무 유용하게 쓴다? 다 갖고 오거든요.
그때 그 복권 만든 거 있지? 그것도 이만큼 갖고 갔는데 사람들 진짜 좋아했어. 나 사실 그 미션 가방도 2개인가 3개 가져갔는데 그것도 가져가고 그 우리 드라마 팀에 재석이라는 오빠가 계셔. 그래서 그 유재석 오빠 미션 가방 갖다 줬더니 엄청 좋아해.
진짜 너무 좋아. 어떻게 그런 거 그렇게 유니크하게 만들 수가 있어?
축하합니다. 5회 하하씨.
아, 괜찮아. 일단 제가 그 옷을 갈아입어야 돼가지고 옷을 갈아입고 오도록 하겠습니다. 일단은 지금 런닝맨 벌칙 수행 중이고요. 그리고 오늘은 2021 지석진의 대상을 축하하는 연예대상에 참석하기 위해서 미용실에 왔습니다.
나 좀 기대하고 왔거든. 우리 팀에서 오빠가 솔직히 진짜 오빠가 타셨으면 좋겠어.
진짜 석진이 형 한번 탔으면 좋겠네요. 저 개인적으로.
광수가 전화 왔더라고요. 광수가 형 오늘 대상 받으실 것 같은데 그러더라고요. 그래서 아니야 그렇지 않아 느낌이 아니야. 형님 소감은 준비하셨어요? 그러더라고요. 그래서 뭐 살짝 뭐 그렇게 막 웃더라고요. 너처럼. 아니 웃음이 많으시네. 살짝 준비를 했는데
근데 진짜 받으실 것 같아.
저요? 거짓말 못 하시는 분이죠?
맞아요.
아 그래요?
응, 그치.
예지력은 있으세요 혹시?
네, 저 촉 좋아요.
촉 좋아요?
네.
오늘 받을 것 같아요?
네. 떨리기 시작하신다.
갑자기 떨리잖아요.
저 진짜 촉 좋아요.
아 그래요? 아 근데 무엇보다 응원되는 게 진짜 여기저기 커뮤니티 뭐 이런 데 사이트 가면 이렇게 저 응원하는 시청자분들이 많으셔가지고 받으면 너무 감사하지만 안 받아도 괜찮아요. 제가 이제 곧 멋져집니다. 예, 이 마법이 끝나고 나면 제가 평소에는 안 하는데 여기 오면 이렇게 또 약간 아쉬운 부분을 메꿔주셔요. 이제 뭐 계속 팔로우 하십니까? 계속 쫓아다니세요? 뭐 별다른 게 없는데 이러고 그냥 가는 건데. 예?
귀여운데 섹시한 머리로 해주세요. 야, 이거 뭐 CCTV하고 계속 돌려.
예뻐졌죠?
포커스가 안 나와요?
자신 있어졌어. 여기 살짝 시스루 해가지고 어깨 오프숄더로 해서 블랙 드레스인데 아주 저랑 잘 어울린다고 할 수 있죠. 정말 치명적인 드레스입니다. 나 욕먹을 것 같아. 나 요새 드라마 때문에 그런지 내가 되게 치명적이라고 자꾸 생각하고 살거든? 드라마 때문에. 갈아입고 올게요.
아 잠깐 팔로우하는 거 이거 뭐 이게 뭐 벌칙이야 그랬는데 진짜 벌칙이네 이거.
네, 특별한 무대가 있으시다고.
아 오늘 가요계 영원한 디바 신여범 씨와 오늘 그 시상식에서 듀엣을 합니다. 예, 듀엣을 하는데 아 나 이거 아유 광수 전화 왔다. 광수야.
형. 일찍 준비하셨네요.
나 오늘 무슨 뭐 대형 가수랑 노래하기 때문에. 대형 가수랑 내가 오늘 축하 무대를 해가지고 노래해가지고 내가 지금 미치겠다 부담스러워서 나 진짜 광수야 궁금한 게 이제 네가 볼 때 내가 오늘 가능성 있는 거야 상이?
형 아까 통화할 때 형 무조건 받으실 거.
야.
소감 저한테 괜찮냐고 들려주시고.
얘가 지금 야 이렇게 사람을 보내네.
아니 어쨌든 형 미리 축하드립니다.
아니라니까 진짜 아니야. 나 광수야 보고 싶다.
네 형 저도요.
그래. 왔니? 안녕하세요. 우리 스타일리스트입니다. 예. 나한테 파격적인 의상을 갖다 주는. 이거야? 옷? 이쁘다. 벨벳. 찐블루야? 멋있어? 뭐야? 야, 역시 평범하진 않구나. 야, 이거. 야, 돈 많아 보이는데? 되게? 금 같은데?
제가 붙였어요.
네가 붙인 거구나. 그래. 야, 그동안 우스운 컨셉. 얘 지금 진심이 나왔네. 오늘은 멋있는 그동안 멋있지 않았다는 거잖아. 야, 너 의도적이었네. 그동안에. 맨날 그랬거든. 오빠 이렇게 입으세요. 진짜 멋있어요. 그랬었거든. 다 뻥이었네. 가요? 지금 갈까요? 예.
지성진 님도 내려오십니다.
누군데? 아유.
안녕하세요.
아이고.
연애 대상인 거 확실하게 옷에다 힘을 주셨네 형님.
힘을 준 게 아니라
한시 오셨다면서요?
딴 것도 있어가지고.
네.
뭐 하는 게 많아 오늘. 얼떨결에.
이건 무조건이다.
뭐가?
형 하는 게 많다라고 하는 이유는 뭡니까? 무조건 형인 거죠.
아니라니까. 아니야. 너 오늘 나 왔다 갔다 그러지?
네. 형 1시에 왔다고.
1시에 갔다.
와가지고 그 얘기 들었는데 긴장 많이 하신다고 계속 막 안절부절 못 하신다고 막 메이크업 받는데.
아니야.
네.
아니야. 절대 그렇지 않아.
형수님은 뭐라고 얘기 안 해요?
와이프?
네.
못 받을 거라고 그러던데.
왜? 아니요.
와이프가 되게 휘둘리지 않고 본인의 판단대로 하거든.
네.
와이프 판단이 맞아.
근데
와이프가
아니래요?
딱 그 얘기 하더라고. 어떻게 런닝맨에서 3년 연속
네.
런닝맨에서만 대상을 줄 수 있냐 이거지.
또
굉장히 설득력 있지.
그런 이유도 있구나. 그러네. 그치 재석이 형, 종국이 형, 석진이 형.
그렇지 맞아. 그래서 나 되게 마음 편해 오늘.
근데 왜 이렇게 다리를 떨고 계세요? 아니 형 마음 편하면서 막 다리를 부들부들 떠시면요.
바스트만 잡잖아. 너 왜 그 얘기 안 했어 몰라?
아니 풀샷 다 있어요 형님.
그거 풀샷이야?
네.
위로 꺾어. 나 지금 내 심정이 여기 지금 밑에서 보이고 있기 때문에.
부들부들 떠시는데요. 진짜. 근데 저는 무조건 형 웃음으로 따지면은 형이 이길 수가 없어요.
근데 내가
네.
얼마 전에 하도 뭐 기사도 나고 막 이래가지고 혼자 소감을 한번 해본 거야 집에서.
아 대상 수상 소감을.
와이프도 운동 가고 나 혼자 있더라고. 그래서
네. 근데 그런 건 대체적으로 연습을 뭐 어디서 하는 거예요? 거실에서 해, 방에서?
가만히 서 있질 못하겠더라고. 그래서 왔다 갔다 하면서 했어. 늘 뭐 있잖아 그런 공식이 있잖아.
네.
일단 부모님, 장인어른,
네.
그리고 가족 그런 게 하고 이제
제작진 그리고 member.
그 멤버들 얘기 나오잖아.
네.
재석이 얘기 나오고
네.
정국이 딱 나오는데 야 농담이 아니라
울컥이 확 와요?
울컥 정도가 아니라 눈물이 이렇게
와 진짜요?
나서 말이 이어지지가 않을 정도로 혼자 그래서 그러다가 우연히 거울과 마주쳤는데 뭐 하는 짓인가. 야 이상하게 생각해봐. 혼자서 왔다 갔다 옷도 후실근한 거 입고서.
뭔지 알 것 같아요.
우연히
집에서.
내가 그걸 래퍼. 그래서 근데 야
울컥해요?
울컥하더라고. 그래서 왜냐면 그 수많은 일들이 11년간에 있었잖아.
그죠.
모든 어떤 뭐 역경이라면 역경이고 뭐 고난이라면 고난이고 행복이라면 행복인데 그게 다 이제 지나가서 이제 모두들 이제 내가 우리 몇 명이지?
아유 왜 그래요?
장난친 거야.
아 그죠.
하 온다 하. 야야야.
오셨습니까?
예.
지금까지 계속 얘기하고 있었다.
형님.
아유 재석아.
깜짝이야.
아유 재석아 너 진짜. 아유 이놈의 자식 진짜.
재석이 형도 대상 후보잖아요.
후보지. 얘는 뭐 평생 대상 후보지.
근데 만약에 재석 재석이 형이 대상을 타면 형이 준비한 거 하면 되겠다. 대리 형이 수상 소감 해야 되니까. 대신 울고? 대신 형이 울고. 대신 울고? 대리 수상 해야 되니까.
라고 재석이가 얘기를.
그렇게 형.
야 울면 와 진짜 추잡스럽겠다.
헤드라인 억울해서 울고.
아 정말.
그래도 형 그래도 경우의 수는 있네요. 그래도 재석이 형이 받았을 경우 연습한 건 그래도 할 수 있겠다.
대상이 뭐가 중요하고 뭐가 중요하니?
우리 이제 그 대기실에서의 어떤 그 진짜 솔직한.
하나에 계시면 돼요.
왜냐면 연예인입니다. 저희 연예인이지만 사람이에요. 요새 양말도 이렇게 갈아 신고.
당연하지.
네, 뭐 발톱 깎고 그렇습니다. 예. 요 발톱 많이 서로 코 파고 막 그럽니다. 예. 방구 뿡뿡 끼고 그럽니다. 예.
얘는 뭐 솔직히 동두천에서 길바닥에서 놀긴 해.
아니 동두천 길바닥이라뇨. 형 동두천 시민들이 많아요.
얘 이태원 마포 뛰어다니는 솔직히.
자기는
그러니까 어딘데 다 똑같지.
연예인 뭐 다 똑같지 뭐.
형 이게 트로피라고 생각해 보시고.
야 냄새는 비록 나도 해봐요. 초대박이다. 뉴욕 거.
울컥해 이것만 봐도.
이제 이럴지도 뭐 먹다가 이렇게 나왔네요.
미국이다 미국.
뉴욕 거.
야. 그런 얘기 하잖아요. 뭐 상에 연연하지 않는다. 근데 이게 후보에 오르다 보니까 그런 건 다 거짓말인 것 같습니다. 그래서
트로피에 뽀뽀해야죠.
기적 같은 일이 저에게 올해 안에 있는 것 같습니다. 전 이런 상 받으면 늘 해보고 싶었던 게 있었거든요. 네. 런닝맨을 대표해서 만든 거라고 생각합니다. 감사합니다.
대상이야. 나도야.
누구 오나 보다.
소민이 이제 화려하게 등장할 것 같은데?
소민이 아까 통화했는데 아까 저 오늘 되게 예뻐요 그러는데.
자기 시크 도도 공주래.
아닌데? 소민아. 왜 이렇게 도도하게 걸어? 야, 아직 시작 안 했어, 소민아.
야, 평범하게 걸어.
그래, 도도하게 오는
왜 그러는 거야? 소민아.
소민아, 앉아.
기절을 시켜버릴까? 아, 왜? 뭐야? 저리 안 가?
이렇게 이쁜 날이 몇 없어요, 오빠. 차 너무 막히셨죠?
아니야.
매주 예뻐.
너 예뻐. 네가 안 이쁜 날이 어딨어. 앉아 빨리.
혁진이 오빠도 멋있다. 범상치 않다. 오.
다르지? 그러니까 지금
이게
저
좀 과하긴
형도
한데.
벨벳인데 둘 다 벨벳인데 여기는 딱 대상의 무게가 확 느껴지지 않아?
야, 닭꼬치 같은 거 좀 미리 사다 줘.
왜?
꽃이 왜?
형 빈손으로 가면 이상하니까. 쏟다 해가지고 만나게.
야.
For this macro, you'll need Tiny Task. You'll need Rengoku and Tatsumaki with Overlords or above and Pride for the buff. You also need to buy all the totems. I'm using Satama's Soul on Rengoku and Gojo's Soul on Tatsumaki both maxed. Have continued playback onto X speed and make your recording keys suitable for you. Follow what I do. Make sure to start your recording with your recording keys. I recommend putting a line or a sticky note so you know where upgrade and retry are.
Yo, what's up, guys? Today I will tell you how to AFK Farm 5. Before you either lose or win. Now, once you are in this screen, you can start your tiny task. Press retry and wait. 1. First, and wait for your farm unit. Place it a few times just to make sure.
What's this all about? These are baby crabs. Come spring, they're set loose in the rice paddies. They start out tiny, but even then, they've got this bossy vibe, claws up and ready to go when you hold them. Once they hit the fields, they start digging, making nests, sifting through the mud. As they grow, they chow down on pests, fertilize the soil. Totally eco-friendly, all natural. They naturally hang out with rice and reeds. It's like they're born to grow up side by side with rice plants. In some fields lacking enough crabs, farmers dump them in by the sackful. By fall, when the rice plants are heavy with grain, the crabs have grown to maturity. Villagers use their digging instinct to lure them into traps. Then they're bundled up nice, taken to market, and sold for about $3 each, because they're super tasty. What's this all about? These are baby crabs. Come spring, they're set loose in the rice paddies. They start out tiny, but even then, they've got this bossy vibe, claws up and ready to go when you hold them. Once they hit the fields, they start digging, making nests, sifting through the mud. As they grow,
If you had the choice between flying private or flying first class, which would you choose?
Private 100% of the time. Flexibility, security, safety, quality of life, time. You can leave when you want to go, what airport you want to go to and from.
It's worth the extra money.
I do it myself also.
Yeah. So you have your own jet, do you?
I rent. I don't fly enough to own one. And I'm not nearly as wealthy as any of these people, but I practice what I preach. I bring clients with me sometimes. I go see clients. They know I'm in their game. I'm not going to fly on EasyJet and then go talk to them about buying a $50 million plane. It's part of being in the world.
And does it save a lot of?
Now, if your tank was hit by a armor-piercing shell, the first thing you'd know about it would be a resounding clang and a shower of sparks. Now, German 88mm AP shells had what was called a burster charge inside them. So at the point of impact, that would explode the projectile and shrapnel would go fizzing around the inside of the vehicle. Now, assuming you survived that and the shockwave that came with it, you and the crew would have only moments to escape, to bail out before the tank potentially brewed up or went up in flames. And that was because of the large amount of ammunition that was kept in here. You'd have to escape using one of these very small hatches. But the danger wasn't over there, of course. Once you were outside the tank, you were completely vulnerable on the battlefield. You might have had a sidearm, but most crews would just run for cover. Now,
this is me, an Asian, and here's how you know you're in a good Chinese restaurant. Exhibit number 1, the playroom. The owner kids stay in there, playing with their toys. Exhibit number 2, that's not a dining table. That's a workstation. The owner kids use the laptop there. And finally, exhibit number 3, the kitchen. You see, there's not a single customer in the restaurant at this time. Yet I waited for 40 minutes and my food is still not yet served. So I take a look into the kitchen. There's only one people in the kitchen. He's not the chef, he's the whole kitchen. He does everything from chopping ingredients to cooking it solo, while balancing the cigarette in his mouth, preventing the ashes from falling. And let's not forget, there's about 482 items in any Asian restaurant. He still managed to cook a steamed fish, deep fried chicken, and prawn noodle. And the food is absolutely money worth. This is 2 people portion, you know. 5 out of 5 star, no drama. This is me, an Asian, and here's how you know you're in a good Chinese restaurant. Exhibit number 1, the playroom. The owner kids stay in there, playing with their toys. Exhibit number 2, that's not a dining table. That's a workstation. The owner kids use the laptop there. And finally, exhibit number 3, the kitchen. You see, there's not a single customer in the restaurant at this time. Yet I waited for 40 minutes and my food is still not yet served. So I take a look into the kitchen. There's only one people in the kitchen. He's not the chef, he's the whole kitchen. He does everything from chopping ingredients to cooking it solo, while balancing the cigarette in his mouth, preventing the ashes from falling. And let's not forget, there's about 482 items in any Asian restaurant. He still managed to cook a steamed fish, deep fried chicken, and prawn noodle. And the food is absolutely money worth. This is 2 people portion, you know. 5 out of 5 star, no drama. This is me.
We just found a monster mud crab inside the hole of this tree. Oh my god, look at the size of its claw. One pinch and that thing could take my finger clean off. Cody, please. Come here, buddy. Tickle, tickle. Come on. Maybe we can get him to pinch this right here and then drag his ass out. Oh, yeah, come on. Oh, he's probably gonna bend the metal on this thing. You want the smoke? He's coming out, he's coming out. Oh, 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 oh! Oh my God! Oh my God! Grab his claws.
Grab his claws, grab his claws. Both claws really, really fast. Go, grab, quick.
It's huge! Oh my God! Look at the size of this crab! Today we're gonna be trying.
Barracuda have some of the biggest and sharpest teeth out of all the fish in the ocean. And when you shoot them with a spear gun, it will attack you if you're not careful. When I speared this other barracuda around 90 feet deep, it bolted off to the depths and tried to hide inside an underwater cave until eventually my spear ripped right through its flesh and the fish was lost forever. This is the most heartbreaking part of spearfishing.
Oh my God.
On the other hand, the most heartwarming part of spearfishing is when you're able to get 2 fish with just 1 shot. Anyways, back to the barracuda. There's a rock in the middle of the ocean in a remote part of Indonesia. A school of hundreds of barracuda live around this rock. And my buddy's about to spear 2 of them at the same time. But when he does, one of them gets tangled up inside a cave 95 feet deep. And it is not easy to dive up and down over and over again trying to untangle an injured fish with giant teeth that has been known to attack spear fishermen. After pushing the fish through the cave, he returns to the surface to breathe.
Progress.
And when he dives back down again, past one of the ones that he speared, the rest of the barracuda school is circling around that cave. And when he gets there, the fish is gone. There's no way of knowing for sure, but I bet those other barracuda in the school ended up eating their buddy. Barracuda have some of the biggest and sharpest teeth out of all the fish in the ocean. And when you shoot them with a spear gun, it will attack you if you're not careful. When I speared this other bear...
Just sometimes, there's a brief shower. It's so hot, the droplets will disappear within minutes. But the thorny devil has a trick. He's found a tiny puddle only a few millimeters deep, and he dips his toe into it. His skin is like blotting paper. It collects moisture by capillary action, sucking it up along the interconnecting grooves until he glistens all over. When the water reaches his mouth, he can collect it, while still keeping his head up on the lookout for danger. Just sometimes.
What's the cheapest and most expensive dish at Nobu? One of the most popular Japanese restaurants in the entire world. Celebrities and people travel from all over just to try their insanely famous food, but I'm curious how expensive it can really get. When I walked in, I immediately got seated and noticed the insanely cool interior.
Kind of feels like I'm in a spaceship or something.
But I got the menu and found the cheapest and most expensive dishes and ordered both of them. And a few minutes later came the cheapest dish, the avocado roll, which costs $8, and you guessed it, just comes with avocado. But I put some ginger and dipped it in soy sauce, and after taking a bite...
Is it just avocado rice and seaweed? Yes. But it is made well and does taste good.
But now for the most expensive dish, the Japanese A5 Wagyu hot stove.
Oh, that was a massive fire. Low-key, that scared me.
And according to Julian, my server, the meat comes from special Japanese Kobe cows that are fed beer and massaged for years before they end up on the plate, obviously. And these 4 ounces of beef cost $160.
I let my pet catfish go in the creek, and since then I've been stocking it with bass, crappie.
Uh-huh.